This is good, right? Yes. As long as it can hear me. That is all that matters. Pop out chat. Close that. Okay. And pin. Hey, good stuff. I have the thing open, right? Yes, I do. Nice. Wait, which NBA teams are playing tonight? It's not the Pistons, but I gotta see. What's up, Sam? How you doing, mate? What's up, Zerk? Yours is good. I feel like I got sick though. Do feel like I got sick. I have a sore throat today. Gotta talk quiet. The good thing is you don't have to feel good to play video games. What's up, Coltrane? What's up, Cass? All right. Pistons lost. That was sad. Cade played way too much. Cade looks sick too, actually. Everybody's creeping up because Pistons keep losing. All right, who's playing tonight? Knicks. So I'm rooting for the Hawks. That's how rivalries work. You root against your other team, the team you hate. Which playlist were you playing, Sam? And that's the funny thing with open lobbies. I mean, it'd have to be all four of us, but it's the only time I ever be like straight up going next. I'm like, you guys want to go next? Entered my entitled survivor era. Yeah, my throat and my ear. I feel like I have a little bit of an ear infection. What's up, J-Bar? And hell yeah. Are you let me know if you're too laggy though. People can play, but every now and then they're like, I'm lagging too much. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. And chaos. Let's go. Hey. The bets. Bet. Although I'm not a gambling man. I consider myself lucky in that way. The only time I ever went gambling, right when you turn 21, because you're like, hey, we can go gambling, right? And me and my mom went to a casino. She'd been gambling before. She's actually pretty lucky. But we went to a casino, and I spent like $200 in like an hour. And I was at slot machines, and people was like, well, don't play the slot machines, dumbass. I was like, but here's the thing, as I was just at like $1 pulls, like the cheapest one, basically. and I only won like one pull. That's why I went through $200 in like an hour. And I was like, that actually was the luckiest thing that could have ever happened to me. Because immediately I was like, oh, so gambling is just like throwing money away. And then every now and then you win, right? I was like, but you basically have to have enough money to be able to throw away. At least that's in my head. If I want to gamble. And then if I had enough money to throw away, I might as well help somebody with it, do something useful with it instead of dumping away gambling. Yeah. That's just me. That's just my opinion, obviously. But that's why I consider myself really lucky that the only time I ever went gambling, I got super, super, super unlucky. Like, I literally won one pull in like 200. In like 200 pulls. It was super, super unlucky, but I was like, that was the best lesson I could have ever had. Oh, here we go. Right, and that's what I was thinking too. If I was a super millionaire, and I was like, but then I might as well do something useful with it instead of gambling. Oh yeah, I was even just looping that yesterday. That loop still works. That barrel room loop. Absolutely. If the killer knows how to do it, you'll still be able. You can still throw the pallet, obviously. But I do think it's bugged though, because when you get a room that's only supposed to have one pallet and it has no pallets, it's like, okay. On Midwich too, Midwich is bugged too. There's some rooms that are only supposed to spawn one pallet to begin with, and they're not spawning any pallets right now. But it extra sucks on Midwich in this scenario because there's 12 rooms out of the 8 that spawn, right? So you're always going to have 8 classrooms where because there's 2 hallways down low, 2 hallways up top, and there's 2 rooms in each hallway, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, right? But you can of those rooms, 12 possible rooms spawn, 6 on the left and 6 on the right, just like how it can be placed on the side in case there's a window there. And 2 of the 6 left rooms can be empty. There'll be like a music, well, it's not a music room, that's a different room, but you know what I mean. It'll just be like there's not supposed to be a pallet there, and it's only really useful against nurse, to be fair. Or sometimes blight, I suppose, but because it's like jagged class like objects, but there's no pallet or window that can spawn there, and the window's RNG, so sometimes it goes into a window, sometimes not. But the problem is when you get a room next to that that's supposed to spawn a pallet, like every single room that can spawn on the right hand side is supposed to have a pallet. And that's the problem, is when you get one that's glitched that doesn't have the pallet and it spawns next to a room that is already supposed to not have a pallet, that entire hallway is just one big dead zone. That's what I mean. I'm like, that has to be a glitch. There's no way. Hey, what's up, Kaz? Hey, follow Kaz. Kaz is awesome peeps. There's DBD as well, obviously. Where's Jen at? We're gonna be losing Haddonfield soon. Yeah, see, Jason, I feel like that's the worst thing. People are probably just telling themselves. Sick, Rob Mob. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Hey, Albert. 7 stream streak. I really appreciate it, man. This is what I mean. I wish I could up the channel points you get for being on a streak. Oh, it's ruined. Huh. Uh-oh. Was it that build? The build? Oh god. I'm trying to find the ruin now. Is right here. Run. Chase, right? Dang it. Is the totem like up in there? Uh-oh. No. Face plant. This jumpsuit Jake's fault, not mine. Shit. Yes. I'll go back to hook. If you guys want, we can just go next. If you guys want to just go next, you're just going to tunnel this guy out. We could just go next and not count this as your game. Alright. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Hi Aries? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Hey. Oh, this is already broke. Yeah, let's just go next, guys. Let's just give it to him. I don't want to count this as a game. Yeah, let's just go next. He wants the easy win. Let's give it to him. Look at that. That's what he needs the easy win for. I see now. Yeah, we just go next, though. Let's just go next. Let's just give it to him. If he needs the win so bad, let's just go next and give it to him. No, Sam. I don't know if Sam can hear us, but Sam, we usually do this so it doesn't count as your match. Unless you want to count this as your match. We usually just go next. If the killer desperately needs a win so bad, we just go next. I like to think of this as us being good people. It's not the holiday season anymore, though. Yeah, you just throw yourself at the killer. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know why it's not letting us abandon. What's up, Promise? Joining the wrong time, why? It's not the wrong time. Yeah, here we go. Killer wants the easy win, let's give it to him. Let's be good people. No, Chaos, that's not counting as your game. That's why we're going next. The killer very clearly, desperately needed that easy win. That's why they were hard tunneling you with no gens done. Despite us literally throwing ourselves at them. So let's give them the easy win. And usually when you get in, you get 2 games anyway. But this is what we've been doing. Once we have a whole open lobbies and we can all do this, we're not fucking over a random solo queue. It's like, yeah, let's just go next. Let's be good gamers and give them that easy win they desperately want. But yeah, you're still here, right? Like, that's not counting as your match. Yeah, but you can just join right back up, though, right? Yeah, it's more important to have fun. Don't waste time in a miserable match with somebody waiting behind for their turn. When we have the power, let's take it. The funny thing is, though, is when you get the killers that immediately stop, and you're like, oh, you want to pretend like you didn't want the easy win. Those are the funniest. Because if you give it to them, they're like, no, I want to. And it's like, yep, that's what I thought, huh? Sure. This is one of the best parts about open lobbies is we can go next. Because you can't go next in solo queue unless you're the second last survivor, and then you're letting the other person get hatch. But you can't go next until then. Wait. No, you're back in. Here we go. Nice. I thought you said it disconnected again. I was like, not yet, did it? Yeah, if they want to win so bad, let's be good gamers and give it to them. That makes us good people. Like he's on PS2. Oh, let me copy paste this into YouTube though. This is the queue. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that I actually put on the right thing, if that makes sense. Because I brought up party streamers, and I was like, I forgot that I remembered. Because once I saw the offerings come up, I was like, dang it. And I was like, wait, no. I actually remembered. Why do you reinstall this game? Because it's fun. This game's a lot of fun if you don't give a shit. It's miserable if you do. I feel like most video games are miserable if you give a shit. Back in Halo getting 50s, I didn't even like sweating for the 50 that much. It was just, yay, we got the 50. Now what's the next 50 you want to work on? I never got that MLG 50. I should have tried harder for it. I only got to a 48 in MLG. Never even got to a 49. Oh. It's Doctor again. What if it was the same Doctor? That'd be hilarious. We just got Doctor's best map, though, unfortunately. It's not the same Doctor. Interesting. You don't see many Doctors often. It's like, buy a lottery ticket. Saw 2 Doctors in a row. It's not Ruin. Because that would have made this miserable. On this map, at least. Yeah, that was my thing, though, Zap, is this game didn't ever have, like, a kill-to-death ratio on Survivor or anything like that. So it didn't ever have... This was, like, one of the very first games where it was like, you can literally do whatever you want, I suppose. Like, you could technically carry every single person. You could run the killer for 5 gens without even going down, right? Everybody else does the gens and does other things. Every other survivor is going to end up with more blood points than you. So you can't even look at the blood points at the end. So it's literally just being like, all right, it's up to how I want to play. And what's fun. Creating pellets is fun. That's what I like doing. Can't create pellets too much against Doctor, but I still like playing against him because it makes you think differently on how to loot. So like instead of running towards the pallet, the second you hear him start to shock, you like run the longer way so that it would force him to shock again, then you can run the longer way again, you know? No, that was the fun side. I just saw. This is the double serial killer van side. Double serial killer van. Oh shit. Killer is playing nice. Stop it from regressing, then do dull totem, and then finish gen. Because killer's playing nice. Can we make it back over there? I don't think so. But maybe. Yes, he didn't know about the half step up. Let's go. Oh, shit is fake. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know until this moment how bad I was fucked. Was that pallet up there fake too? Or should I have ran to that one? That's funny. But it's also sad that pallet's already thrown. I was like, oh shit, they're all the way back here. I mean, you can't expect to always escape as survivor, even if full swift. Same as a killer. You could be the best blight in the entire world. Like, even Momo loses every now and then, you know? It's another good thing about, like, watching sports, too. Is, like, when your teams have a bad game and you're like, man, this guy's just missing all his shots. Or, man, this guy's just turning the ball over. Or, man, this guy's just, like, making mistakes. It's like, yep. And these are, like, the best players in the world, you know? It's never used to beating yourself up over any video game mistakes in your free time, you know? It's time to enjoy it. Ooh, this could be close. Nice. I wasn't sure he was going to make that. Holy shit, all the gens are done. I gotta memorize which pellets are already gone. Deliverance. Hey, what's up, Foxford? Hey, DS. Deliverance DS. I'd be teabagging this guy. Well, I guess not yet. I'd teabag if dead hard as well. And made for this. Of course, I'm sitting on an exit gate the second. Where is he at? This kid was playing nice too. He did not give a shit. That's what it was like. Same with Survivor. I ain't throwing this pallet. Damn it. It's like, you know the way better than I do. Because he was on hook when this was happening. I was not. I thought I was injured. Whoopsie. But that's the funny thing about this map. This map is amazing for some killers and like awful for other killers. This might be Nurse's best map, but Nurse is always a bad example to bring up. Knight, Legion with the right build. Doctor with the right build too. We've got the build specifically for that map. Or Controller. Good shit. And they brought streamers too. So I got a lot of blood points. You still had almost the most blood points too. The other thing too, if you don't end games super fast, you do end up with a lot more blood points. And double pips. If you're trying to get to your Descent 1 fast as possible. They can actually technically play another game if you wanted to. Chaos, I guess. Well, I guess I always did too, because we went next in the first one. And there are people waiting in the list, in case my stream is short. But usually, if you go next, it doesn't count as a game. And if you're one of the first peeps, then you get 2 games. But, I see. This probably is how we should do it. But, because they can just rejoin the queue as well. So it's Ghost Kid, Ramos, and Albert. Control copy, control paste. Oh, he got disconnected again. Interesting. It was weird it happened at like the same time, like once the game was over and everything. Alright, is Ghost Kid, Ramos, and Albert here? We could also be like in an ad right now. I can't find a single thing that can let OBS know or tell me when we are in an ad or not. And I don't want to have the extra resources. Oh, I didn't have it on random. I did have it on random. That's awesome. Okay. This went from dead mouse to dead mouse. But I was like, whoops, I forgot to put it. And I was like, nope, I did. It is on random. The only joining the next one is Vons or Xylem or Zerkarak here. And wants to jump in front again. Because Albert even said 1 sec. That usually kind of counts as like, wait, I'm loading up now. Which means it could take 5 minutes. Alright, so Vons is in. And if any of the next ones, Xylem or Zerkarak jumping in. Let's go. But this is counting as Zerkarak's turn. But then Zerkarak could technically just type exclamation leave and then join again. Wait, who's on a ban? Who's on a DC penalty?
In the fog.
Is it Zerkarak? Yep, it is. Then I gotta get Albert in here. It was on perfect time. No, who's Be Quiet and Drive? They're supposed to be in here, right? Cat needs to vomit. I know, you just played with us. Oh, so join back up, Zerk. So is the other person. I don't know why it was like a late penalty, because they were here before that. Although I actually don't know who that was. So we got Albert, Vons, and Zerkarak. Albert, Vons, and Zerkarak. So we need Ghost Kid, Ramos, and Xylem next game. I kind of like this instrumental. It's not like this is the beat for Ghost and stuff, but this is like puts layer on at a time. It's like the full beat from start to finish before they added vocals. Don't want to spend $5,000 on 8 extra gigs of RAM. Is that how much it costs nowadays? Or is that what newer RAM costs? Because I did look up what I bought. I spent like $200 on like 32 gigabytes of RAM. But I spent $200 on 32 gigabytes of RAM. And no, sorry, I spent like 125 or something on 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I looked that up, and it was $200 nowadays. Because I always heard people talking about how much it was. I was like, well, how much is the RAM I bought? And I was like, it's like almost twice the price, but
If you want to live,
I was like, still 32 gigabytes of RAM for $200. If I was building a PC right now, I'd be like, well, I'm still buying it. I got Ripjaw DDR4 RAM or something, but I think what is nowadays RAM DDR5, is that the thing? And that's what's really expensive. Because I'm playing it, remember I was just saying how I didn't want to have extra resources spent on like an extra window being open on my stream just so I could see when ads are coming. Because I would lose frames in game, but that's because I'm playing on a computer I built in 2018, you know. So I'm trying to make it last as long as I can. Excuse me. Yeah, I've heard why the RAM is expensive, but yeah, that's why I didn't. I mean, mine was more expensive too when I looked it up. But I was thinking from 2018 to 2025, and it being up in price, I thought it would be more than that. But also, I was like, oh, this is probably older RAM, though. It'd probably be the same thing if I'm like, people are like, graphic cards are expensive. And I look up my graphics card, which is a GeForce GTX 1080 Ti. So if I looked up a 1080 Ti, I'd probably be like, no, it's not. I mean, yeah, it costs more than I would think, you know, but like, it's still way less than when I bought it. I had a funniest, luckiest, I wasn't even a panic buy either. I was just like fed up because I was saving up for it, right? And it was finally the paycheck where I had enough to buy it, and it was $1,000 leading up to it. I was like, okay, it's gonna be $1,000, and then I finally get my paycheck, cash in, and then I go, and then I go to buy it, and it's $1,100. It went up $100, and I was so mad. I was like, oh. You know what I mean? But then I was stuck with the position: do I wait for the price to come down, or do I just buy it right now and waste the extra $100, right? But I wasn't into looking at prices and stuff because this was the first PC I ever built, right? I was just saving up for it, and this is what I thought it was going to be. I wasn't even thinking about anything else. But so I was like, fuck it, I want it. I'm going to buy it anyway. So I bought it, and then, I mean, I built this is still the graphics card I'm using today. And what I mean by it was lucky was, like, the next day, and it stayed this way for, like, the next 3 months. That graphic, he got fucked over by the video game. It wasn't even a skill issue or anything. It was really just, the game said, you're going to get fucked over here. Yeah, how Double does that? He literally didn't get caught in anything. It would just, like, stopped him and was like, you got auto-aimed onto wall. And it's like, how? You know? But that was the funny thing, is I bought it for the extra $100 instead of being patient and waiting for the price to come down, and I was actually rewarded for it somehow. Because then I was looking, because I was like, all right, how cheap is it now? And I was like, $1,400! And I was like, well, it's probably just because people panic bought or something, right? And it just stayed like that for like 3 months. I don't think I ever saw it come back down to 1,000. At least when I was still like checking on it, before it was like outdated, and now there was like the 2080 Ti. Once that was at, like, then I stopped even giving a shit, but that's why I play on the lowest settings and everything on DVD. All lowest. I'm like determined to find a way to path that where you don't stagger. Determined. There's Giga Chad Dracula too. Get some Z-wall action. Damn it. I want to loop Shack though. Aw, let's let him to somebody else instead. You can loop Shack on any map. Shack boring. Frames win games. Yep. Thank you, Shroud. For me, at least. Obviously, he's not the first person to come up with this, but he was who I paid attention to most on how he played on lower settings. And he had played on super low mouse sensitivity and has a big mouse pad. Like, he's where I got all that stuff from. Like, thank you, Shroud. Oh, God. Dang it, he's seen. I like had to throw that because I wasn't sure if we could make that or not. I'm kind of just stuck here though. Well, no, I'm not. Unless has, what's it called? It's like, run this way. They'd have to fly and cut us off. Med kit value. No. Dang it. I actually couldn't body block though. I was relieved that it didn't have to be me. I hate body blocking. It gives me anxiety. It's the only thing in the entire game that gives me anxiety. I've heard about killer anxiety. I've even heard about survivor anxiety. But I don't get none of that. I just get body blocking anxiety. That shit makes me nervous. Good shit. I can't ever see though. What if
I remember hearing
did Von's pull me? I'm the worst body blocker in the world. I was like, did Von's pull me? Do the best Tater impression they could. That's what I was just talking about. I get anxiety about that shit. Because when I fuck up, it hurts somebody else, and that's what sucks. It's like... Yeah, I kind of thought they were going to go to the other door. Not the killer, but... Alright, let me see this. Albert, you should see my body blocks. That would make you want to uninstall. I need to make that compilation. Worst body blocker in the world. It's literally going to be all my best clips of my worst body blocking ever. Some of them are mind-blowingly bad. I'm like, how the fuck did I even mess this up? Or I was in perfect place, perfect time, in a doorway, and somehow they still get around me, and it's like... So that shit gives me anxiety. I'm like, how am I going to find a groundbreaking way to fuck this one up? Also, what's up, Drez? Everyone follow Drez. Drez is one of the fucking... That's the streamer I've watched the most the last 2 years. Probably this year as well, obviously. He's been playing Arc Raiders. And learning the game through him. Alright, so Ghost Kid just played, right? So Ramos can't play, so we're just gonna move on really quick, because I need to get up to Xylem. And they could be in the next game anyway, if they wanted to. So it's Xylem and Zerkarak. And who's Be Quiet and Drive? Was that Ghost Kid? Because I don't... Who's Be Quiet and Drive in the queue? I just don't see them in the queue. They gotta get in the queue. Enjoying the hot lava. You got, like, lava cakes? Yeah. Well, there's nobody else in the queue, so it's fine this time, but you have to type !join, or you'll get passed up. Oh, you are Kid Ghost. Wait, why is the... Were you Ghost Kid on YouTube? Is that what happened? I was like, I see Ghost Kid. I don't see Kid Ghost, though. Yeah, I'm so confused, but... Alright, now I can clear the queue, though. There's nobody in queue. Oh, it was already empty. I didn't need to type that last one. No, you do one match. You get 2 matches if we have to go next. It's not like have to, but... This is what I mean by in my Survivor entitlement era. But if we're not in communications and someone waited for their turn to play, then we get someone just tunnel the first hook, it's like, alright, we just go next. All survivors are bastards. You can't do this in solo queue, though, unless you're the second last survivor. Because you don't want to be fucking over teammates that also... You don't know, they weren't waiting for their chance, you know what I mean? Like their turn or anything like that. Specifically, you know they're not waiting on you because you're in solo queue. So don't mess them over in solo queue. Oh my god, I could like barely do that with my throat. My throat is fucked up today. Yes, I remembered. Dang. A lot of blood points. Holy shit. If the killer's playing nice, we gotta play nice. Hit them dull totems. Work on another gen that you haven't even started working on. 5 BP offerings. Tunneling Ghoul Inc.
Okay, let's try to stick together.
Face first. It's Vecna. Dang. This chest refills if I take this out. Do you always roll a 3 in it? These are the things I don't know. I should know by now. And I don't. This is why I need to play more of these killers. You definitely find out quick when you play as the killer. don't think he would get the same thing, because then if somebody else went to that chest, they'd keep getting the hand of Vecna. You know, that wouldn't be balanced at all. Although I don't like the hand or the eye. I just don't like giving up a health state. 35 stream streak, dude. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Is that the highest I've seen? I remember Deontay's was really high. Deontay's might have been like in the 50s though. We'll make it is very good for this exact scenario. Basically like hacking speed heals, and that's only one healing perk. Yeah, I played against a hacking ghoul the other day, and I didn't even know until I went and I did my highlights. But you know how Ghoul gets that hit from so far away for free? I like pulled it up on stream the next day. I was like, this guy was hacking, right? Or am I tripping? You know? That was hilarious. What? Who are you talking to? Shut it. When are you saying shut it, noob? Like, what? Are you still mad about the body block? Come on, man. My body blocks are probably 10 times worse than what just happened there. I actively hurt when I try to body block. That's why I get anxiety over it. It's like, alright, I'm going to try to not hurt at least. Damn it. And I end up sandbagging them again. That's why we usually leave last game and last game as well. Usually. Face plant. Is this already used? Oh, it's already used. Fuck. Damn, that would have been sweet. I don't know where the other survivors were at. That was funny. He might give himself? No, he didn't. Damn it. Oh, did we get the exclamation palette for that last game? I forgot about that. I did throw a pallet that last game. I wanted to see if I was in position for it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. How in the world? I mean, yes. Very clearly. I swear there's been times where I've gotten hooked in the same scenario, even though it was 100%ed. Or is there not a hook right there? I thought there was. Might as well give away a bunch of BP. Can I ask Cheryl if her name is that one Rihanna song? Oh, shut up and drive? I never thought about that. That's hilarious. Shut up and drive. Be quiet and drive. Have you seen Dewey Cox? I mean, that's probably just reminded me because that's like my favorite funny movie. Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. When they are having fun with the Beatles and Jack Black is Paul McCartney and Paul Rudd is John Lennon. Oh my god, this is what I mean. Then all of a sudden the gens are gonna be flying and the killer's like, why did I even play nice at all? Hey, let's go. Gives me an excuse to leave and go and do adult totem or something. Oh yeah, I would be too. Use Dead Hard, right? After Sabo. Nothing wrong with that. It's just BMs. I like BMs, but it's one of those things where it feels like the freedom we have, because when we're at work, we can't have bad manners. Someone's rude to us, we just have to sit there and be like, I'm sorry, even though we're not. And be like, you're right, even though they're not. You know? In video games, it's like, ha, I can have bad manners whenever I want to. For no reason, even. You know? It's like the freedom. It's beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh god. Okay, thank fuck, dude. You remember I just said, oh god, my heart rate was starting to go up a little bit. I can't even talk right. I was already getting nervous. I was like, oh god. Here it comes. That's what I'm talking about. I've heard people get like killer anxiety or survivor anxiety. More commonly, I've heard killer anxiety. I literally think that's one of the reasons people like playing the 2v8 killer if they don't normally play killer, because you have a teammate. That's one of the reasons I like the 2v8 killer more. I mean, everyone likes 2v8 killer. But I think that's why, because you have a teammate. And it was fun like working together with a teammate that was also playing killer. And there's 8 fucking survivors running around. Like, that was so much fun. Oh, damn it. No. This killer was playing Giga Chat though. They just went after you because it's dead hard. I hump almost every. I hump, like literally do almost any time someone used Dead Hard. Like, you got outplayed 3 times. Dead Hard, Dramaturgy, and Finesse are the perks that I hate the most in the whole game. And this is just my opinion, so you should not feel any type of pressure. You're like, maybe I shouldn't run this because Tater's 33-year-old full-grown ass doesn't like the perk in the video game. Maybe I should stop running this. I'm an online talking head. Don't let online talking head ruin how much fun you have. If you can't get banned for it, there's nothing wrong with it. No matter what somebody online talking head is trying to tell you. If you're having fun with it and you can't get banned for it, nothing wrong with it. I'm online talking head. Yeah, dramatic turkeys. But those 3 specifically, I just can't, especially with Dramaturgy and Finesse together. That feels like they already made 2 mistakes where they got outplayed and they got bailed out. That's why because it was just only because there's nothing when I'm playing Survivor, there's nothing killers have that make me feel like I got cheated. Personally, I just I did not realize this. I see this is like people were talking about this on Twitter about how see, like, I think this is funny because I'm like, I ran this as I thought it was just kind of a meme, but I didn't realize people really think N Fury is unfair. And Bamboozle, people really think those are unfair. I'm sorry, like, it was just my opinion, but like I can't not laugh at that. That's hilarious to me. Like, brings a tear to my eye. It's genuinely so funny to me. It's literally bringing a tear to my eye. I would be laughing harder right now with my throat right now. Just like, god damn it. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I don't remember. That's the thing. I greed pellets all the time. I'm like, I don't even remember the last time I ran into N Fury. I do. That was like a year and a half ago. That was one of the 48 pallets I threw. I remember because I hadn't thrown a pallet in over a month. It had to be in the first pallet I threw in August because I didn't throw a pallet in all of July. And then the first pallet I threw after not throwing a pallet, it was N Fury. But I thought it was funny though. That's the thing. That's why I still remember it, because it is funny. The first pallet you throw over a month and you get Fury. That's hilarious. Hey, hi Jam, hi Charlie. I can't say it louder though, because my voice today. I almost didn't stream today, but I was like, well, I'll just keep my voice down. Keep the voice down, and maybe that'll work. But I actually am going to see a vocal... I don't know if it's a vocal therapist. But it's basically what I'm going to go talk to. I got my throat looked at in the summer, because I was having this same vocal problem. I thought it was like my vocal cords or a vocal note or something like that, but they stuck like a tube down my nose and into my throat. I think going this way was probably a mistake. You see, just flew from this direction. If he's coming from that way, then I must have passed it. Greet it. It can't be over here. Oh shit. Nope. What the fuck is it? We both missed it. Here comes the 360. We both missed it. That's funny. Whichever one of us missed it. I probably like to bet on me. I probably missed it. I'm the stoned one. It's Jam. Jam. Good stuff. We got everyone got a lot of blood points. That's good stuff. You know, I say good S, but I'm trying not to. It reminds me of those peeps from Lord of the Rings, the undead, the army of the undead. I think that would be amazing skin for... There's a few Lord of the Rings skins you could make for Knight, but that one would be an amazing one because it goes with his power. He could turn all the guards into like the things too. Witch King of Angmar would be an amazing skin for Knight. And even Sauron's armor would be an amazing skin for Knight. Alright, so all we need to get in is Zerkarak and Vons. They can re-enter the queue if they want. Oh. I can't say that name in front of my nephews. That's Ramus though, right? Yeah, the Witch King. I gotta pull this up. If somebody... Is Lord of the Rings old enough or people haven't seen it? Lord of the Rings still gotta be popular, right? There's no way. That stuff is amazing. Go back and watch it. And it's really... For me, the music is what, like... I mean, they're amazing too, but... It's like 12 hours of music. If you look at, like, the full score. I'm like, dude, Lord of the Rings is like an opera. And when you watch it, you're listening. There's, like, music going from, like, almost the start of the movie to the very end. And those are long movies. And it's just like, dang. This is amazing. Alright, let me see this. This is what we're looking up. This armor for the Knight is the Witch King, is what Dresden... I mean, I was saying it too, but he was like +1 Witch King. This guy. Like, this armor would be amazing for a Knight skin. Can't tell me that wouldn't be amazing. Yeah, that's what Rama's got in. So then this is Zerkarak and Vons. The next game is Kid and Xylem and Open Spot. Yeah, the director's cut. Always director's cut. It's funny, once you get used to the extended editions, the theatrical editions feel short. Dude, look at that helmet. I always thought this was like the coolest helmet as a kid. They could even get the matching sounds because he does this crazy screech sound in the movie. This is one of the reasons I want to bring back Movie Monday. I think I'm going to try bring back Movie Monday during the summer when the Piston season's over. Just during the summer. There's a lot of movies I want to watch. Or if other people haven't seen movies, right? Yeah, so Movie Monday we used to do years ago, where once the stream is over, I would just make the stream a little bit shorter. And we would just jump into Discord and watch a movie. I need to figure out what was going on with the audio, though, because when I would stream movies, I was like, I don't know if this is them with copyright, and that's what they're trying to do, but it would, like, mess up the audio, and I'd have to restart the stream in the Discord every, like, 10 minutes-ish. Hey, what's up, Deontay? Friday, next Friday, and Friday after next. I've only seen Friday, to be fair. I only have Friday as well.
Get out of here.
The other two have never been on sale. Well, they have, but not cheap enough. I remember they were on sale for $7.99. I try to get movies for $5 or less. Unless it's like a gift or something. Or a brand new movie that's like on sale. Or both. A brand new movie that is a gift. Damn, I was trying to break them out. Hey, I don't know if it helped much, but it probably didn't. Dang. Worth a shot. Hey, they got the pellets done. Let's go. No, dude, I fucking suck. I can't even yell that loud. Even that hurt my throat. Dang it. It wasn't even the black screen. I remember figuring that one out. It was the sound that was messing up when I was doing Movie Mondays, but I'm on Windows 10 and I did look up stuff and some people were having the same problem, but almost everybody there had it fixed through one of like 5 things. And then somebody else said none of those worked, but then after one of the Windows updates, it started working again. I was like, okay. Dun 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 dun. Let me make it to this degree. Or is he not respect? Hey, we got even luckier. They got auto aimed. Aw. I want to get to the other side. You got lusty blood now. And again, nowhere now. I wonder if he goes the wrong way. If not, I'm fucked. Okay. I'm gonna do it again. Medkit. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. And unfortunate. It was like the one place to unfortunately not have the killer come towards. I'll go this. No, this pallet's down already. Fuck. See, I can't yell like this. God damn it. That's what makes this game fun, though. Being exciting like that. And having to think on your feet. You know? So you should not be able to bust him out from this far away. Or is it like a stock thing? Like, so as far as he can stalk, you can bust him out. Oh god. He lagging. I think that's why he went AFK for a sec. He's lagging hard. Make it back to this one again. Damn it. We're running the short way. I want to get back up to the other Scooby-Doo. But I want to get there via... Aw. I wanted to greed that pallet and then try to greed this pallet and then the hallway pallet. I think I have enough distance just running this way. I'm gonna go this way. Yay! There we go. Greed to Scooby-Doo. I was lucky as fuck. Right here, so we can see from a distance. I think he almost lagged out. That's why he went AFK for a sec. Because when he started moving, he was jumping hard. Hey, Ghostface needs a buff in general. Ghostface has been like the one I've been using example as. People like to use Pig, but I'm like, it's Ghostface. At least Pig has dash attack. Ghostface gets busted out of his power and has no power until he can hide again to get back into his power. Oh god. Whoops-a-daisy. Gotta go to the outside pallet. I don't know if I make it that far, but... Damn. Throw it. I would not have been able to throw that. Positioning wise, even if I was jamming the button, would not have been able to throw that. Was just outplayed. Yeah, with Trapper's add-ons. The inside maps. So the guides are for. Haha. I have a map for almost all the inside ones, right? At least, I think I talked about how Hawkins is shaped in the bail room guide as well, I believe. Which side was it? Oh, it is this side. Vun's made it out. Let's go. Go the other way. Yep, outside maps are just the main buildings, and those are strong as fuck. That's what I have most of the guides for. And Leary's has the strongest loop silic in the game, in my opinion at least. The TV room in Leary's is strong as fuck. He was going for adept, dude. He was Giga Chat Ghostface. Playing nice while going for adept. That's a Giga chat right there. We're playing nice while going for adept. That's why he went AFK. His mouse is not working. And yeah, we did. He left though. He's like, we saw your AFK here and there. I feel like he wasn't being judgmental, obviously, but what he was acting is people get so judgmental in this game. I like talking trash, but it's never like serious. That's why I never go in post-game chat and like, I just don't think it's, why waste the time? Trash talk is fun, but during the game. But it happens a lot. Like I just saw a post from Al Ranican actually on Twitter. He's a super nice guy, and he has like some of the coolest, highest skill ceilings with like trickster and trick shots on Huntress and shit like this. And I just seen him post, and he was like, dang, I hate that if I do like if I'm playing against a streamer and they hit like a really awesome trick shot, and the streamer's not like impressed, they're more like annoyed. I was like, well, yeah, if they're just playing in your off time, I was like, if you're watching a football game, right? Because I always compare these two, like sports and football. Because I see it from his point of view too, because he's not doing anything that's like copy pasta. It's like actually really cool shit, you know? I was like, but the thing is like if you're watching your favorite team, right? Like as if you were the one playing the game, like in video games, it's like if you kick off the ball and they have like the greatest run back you've ever seen, you're still gonna be annoyed by it. You're like, of course this happens, you know? I thought it was funny. But I got his point of view too, like, because he was talking about how DBD, and that he's right too. DBD, like, to me, I was like, I could see it from both points of view. His point of view being like, DBD people are always so down all the time, and I'm like, yeah, that does happen. We were talking about that the other day. I was like, I think DBD has the whiniest population of games I've played with, but not the most toxic. People always say it's the most toxic. I'm like, DBD's not that toxic. Compared to like any first-person shooter I've ever played, besides Gears of War. Gears of War was the only shooter where the community was really cool and like not really toxic. But Gears of War wasn't as competitive as like Halo and shit like that. You know, Call of Duty. It was just funny. I was like, I could see it literally from both points of view. You do something really cool, and they're just like annoyed, and you're like, dang it. At the same time, it's like, but you could watch the greatest run back. Like if you, who did Marshawn Lynch have that beast mode run with? Like if you were that team watching that, you probably were annoyed. You know? Everybody else, like, well, yeah, he was the Seahawks, but which team did he run against? Is what I'm saying. Because, like, I wasn't a fan of the team that he did that against, right? Not like I hated them, I just don't even remember who it was. But I like the Lions and the Packers, right? That's what I mean by I'm not a fan of whoever they are. Nothing against it. It's just those are my teams, you know? Lions and Packers. But if I was whichever fan base watching that happen with Marshawn Lynch, with possibly, like, the greatest run I've ever seen, that's from a running back not named Barry Sanders. My biased Lion fan, but also that's not even a hot take. Everyone always talks about Barry Sanders. It's not even just Lions. But if you were the fan base of that team, you'd be rolling your eyes. You're like, of course this is happening to my team. What is funny, I can't see it from both points of view. You could be a Seahawks fan, you're like, come on, you didn't enjoy that? And the other team being like, no. But then everybody else that like doesn't have a horse in the race being like, yeah, that's one of the best runs I've ever seen. That's why I was like, I totally agree with Al Ranican, and I can see it from the other point of view of being like, but this sucks. You know? Al Ranican's an amazing guy. He's like, I don't know about comp because I don't think he plays much comp, but he's the best Wesker I've ever seen. Whenever I talk about Wesker having a super, super, super high fucking skill ceiling, he's usually the first one I think of. No, run, run, run. You are braver than I am. Other Steagle, Claude Gull. What do we even call this? What's Claude's last name? Would it be easier to put that together? Yeah, I've heard Overwatch was really toxic. I heard League of Legends was really toxic too, but I didn't play either. I did think COD was more toxic than Halo. Halo felt more elitist though. COD felt more like toxic pub stomping, and Halo felt more like, I don't want any of my friends to play with this guy because he beat me in a rank match. That's what Halo felt like. That's what I mean by Halo wasn't as toxic as COD, but it felt more elitist. Now, we weren't doing that. We didn't give a shit. But we also weren't, like, playing MLG 50s and shit all the time. We got a bunch of 50s. Every single one of my playlists, I got at least a level 48. That's why I would talk about MLG. MLG, I never got that 50. Only ever got it to 48. Never even got it to 49. Big Sag. But what I mean by like or COD was more like toxic pub stomping, was like, that's more like you just hear some kid deep throating his mic screaming the N-word at you, and then using the fucking helicopter thing and shit like that. That's why I didn't like Call of Duty as much. I was like, what is all this bullshit? I just want to BR somebody. Which again, this is just my opinion, so I liked it, and people would be like, Halo's boring, we all have the same gun and all we can do is jump. And it's like, yeah.
Back in my day, we couldn't even sprint.
That's what I liked Gears of War for. Not Gears of War 4. Oh, I didn't play Gears of War 4. I might have liked it if I played it, but I did not. When people would publicly dox you in a public lobby. Yeah. So I mean, by COD was just, and I liked Halo more. So once again, I am biased, but I just had way worse experiences in the shorter time I played COD than in the longer time I played Halo. That's what I mean. Of all the shooters I played, Gears was the best. Well, I'm not talking about quality, but community-wise. And Gears also had the most trash talk, too. I almost thought that was at least one of the reasons I like trash talking a lot. Not like after the game. I don't give a shit after the game, but like while the game's going on. I feel like if people hold it in, that's how they end up getting more frustrated and bringing in the frustrations into the next match. That's what makes a bad match fun. Just sit there and talk some trash. You can't do that in real life. Not after the game, but like when me and all my friends are sitting there and we're losing, of course we're making fun of them for camping with a shotgun. You know what I mean? Like team doubles specifically is what I'm thinking of. Camping with a shotgun. Camping with shotgun. Alright, I want to run this back tank. Well, this pallet's already thrown. It's already thrown, but he can come back here. I just wanted to do this instead of running main. Yeah, it's a must. And then you have fun. Then the bad games you like almost look forward to. Dude, that's one of the reasons I like DBD too, because you can be sitting there crawling on the ground and you don't get slugged as much anymore ever since the abandoned and shit. But the whole time sitting there bleeding out, it was just fun to sit there and run your mouth. Or listen to music, or both, you know? I wasn't wasting any time in the post-game. I never do that shit anyway. It just feels like you're getting away with something, just sitting there talking trash, because you can't do it at work, right? Well, every job I've ever had was customer service. Well, unless you count when I did some musicals. I did a musical over a summer. I did Music Man at Westchester Broadway Theater. That wasn't, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, but I didn't really think of that as a job, though. That was like, hey, I got to play Tommy Gillis in this. But what I mean by customer service is like when you deal with people, they're going to be rude to you. Not everybody. Most people are really cool, but you're definitely going to get rude people, say some dumb shit to you, and you have to be like, I'm sorry, even though it wasn't your fault. That's why that IKEA guy, has anyone seen his shorts? Scott Seiss, that's what makes his short so funny. And it's like, the customer is always right. Right about what? How to piss me off? Can you go check in the back? The back ain't some magic place. He just has like these really funny shorts about customer service shit like that with him working at IKEA. You just lost yourself a customer. He's like, oh really? You think I own IKEA? I'm a part-time employee halfway through a 2-week notice. I don't give a shit. You know, that's what makes talking trash fun. Like while the game's going on, you're like, hey, I'm not at work. I can sit here and be like, haha, and just say some shit. And then it turns a bad game into a fun game. Because you're like, I can't say any of this shit at work. You know? The Springtrap already won as well. I forgot to point it out, but I'm going to point it out in that video. I think the next video I'm going to make is going to be how to be Giga Chad Survivor. And no, it's not going to be like, because I'm Giga Chad. No, it's just going to be like more talking about how killers... I've seen a lot of killers play in a lot of like ways where they're going out of their way to play nice and shit like that. And I'm like, well, how do you do this on Survivor, you know, without throwing the game for your teammates? You can do it on a Swift, right? But if you're in solo queue and you see the killers playing nice, like, what do you do? There's not much stuff you really can do. You know, if the gens are flying, you can find a dull totem or search a chest or something, but at some point you are still throwing. If the killer comes back, it was your fault. If your teammates get killed because of that, it was your fault. That's what I mean by, like, how... trying to find ways to... sort of play nice on Survivor. But the easiest way is when the killer's like trying for... Oh, speaking of trick shots, right? Like Al Ranican, he's like the best... I was just talking about as like the best Wesker. Where I didn't even realize how high Wesker's skill ceiling was until I was seeing his clips and shit, where I'm like, holy fuck. Does he have the add-on? I think he has this add-on. Or does he grab in time? Just barely not. Just barely not. That was closer than I thought it was going to be, too. Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking about like on the phone. I have no idea what it'd be like to work on the phone as a customer service rep that way. I'm just talking about bartending and serving and bud tending. I did not like serving though, but that was because you had to deal with more of that. At the bar, I feel like most of the customers are more chill. Because you're also doing something, whereas like when you're a server, to the annoying customers, you're like, you don't do anything. What's so hard about your job? Plus, like, the higher maintenance customers don't want to sit, like, on a bar stool. You know what I mean? Like, that's why as a server, I feel like you get a lot more of the BS from customers than bartending. Bartending is more work though, because I know a lot of people that did not want to bartend. They just liked being a server. Because bartending is like 50% more work and like 20% more pay. It is more pay, but it is a lot more work. Like the work to pay ratio is lower. Yes, right? Is worse. The work to pay ratio. I'm just gonna say worse on bartending than serving, but it's just like the psychological shit. Like serving is so much like, I hope this goes right. And like, you're not at every single ticket you put in being like, I hope that's not it either. It's just like, when there's problems, it most likely wasn't your fault, and the solution is out of your hands. And that's what I don't like. It's a lot of, that's why you're a waiter, because you're just sitting there waiting on everything else, and you don't, you know, but you're the one getting yelled at though, when things are going wrong. I was like, I don't like this. I'd rather have like my hand where I can do something about this, you know, like my hand in the issue. Especially because, like, if something went wrong, you're more likely, like, you did make a mistake at the bar. Or something you can fix, right? Like, they didn't like their margarita, so I can remake it. Do you want it sweeter? Do you want it, you know? Or do you want something different? Shit like that, you know? It's just, you can immediately make up for it. Where the server, you can't. And you just have to sit there, you know, waiting for them to have the mistake be fixed. Wait, so we got... Kid, Xylem, and Ramus. Oh, it's not Brizzler yet. Or did Kid, Xylem, and Ramus just play? That was who just played, right? So it's Brizzler, Zerkarak, and Albert. Yeah, Ramus just played. So it's Brizzler, Zerkarak, and Albert. Yeah, my bad, Zerk. Oh, I didn't put you back in because it's still on the list, because I can't clear it until we get Albert in here. Although if Afro Waifu is here and wants to play, or Vons or Xylem and they want to get in. Here we go. Albert said I'm getting in there. It's a funny name. Right, we already got full though. That was probably after Waifu, right? Hey, I actually am in a mood for this. This is a barbershop quartet. From that song from Dumbo. I found these guys from their Christmas album. Because when I looked up Pentatonics on their Christmas album, these guys came up too. And I like these guys too. But it's the very end of this song that is nuts. Holds this fucking note forever. Like 30, like almost 40 seconds. These guys are really fucking good too. We're not going to get to the end until after this game, though.
Let's hit those
Oh my god.
generators.
I can't wait for the end of the song, though. The end of this song is what I was like... That's all I think of. The second the start the song... But you don't want to just skip to the end, you know? You gotta work your way up there. It's art. But my jaw hit the fucking floor first time I heard this song. Face of Darkness. I hate this fucking build. If she gets slugged, right, then someone's gonna start screaming and we can't get this totem done because we scream once every how long? Hey, I didn't stagger. I was staggering that shit. Hey, I got extra lucky. Go this way. Mind game yourself. Just like that. We're getting extra lucky. God damn. Teleport. Yeah, she did. I thought she did, and then I thought she didn't. And then she did. Yeah, bamboozle. Nope. Not the boozle. Well, Face of Darkness is still up. What's the other totem? I saw the hex in here. No, dude, it's still not the annoying one. Which one did we get, though? Oreo is what One Pump was calling Onryo, and then I think someone called them racist for saying that, so he stopped calling them Oreo. He did not mean it in a racist way, obviously, but he stopped calling it Oreo just in case, you know? Alright, that's the annoying one, I think. That was probably dumb of me to do that, actually. I need to go deposit this tape like ASAP. Because it wasn't people like him, it's because people that actually will use it offensively on purpose for that reason, you know? That's really why. And One Pump is just like, no, I don't even want to be even remotely associated with that. That's really why. Because people will use it to be harmful. Oh, shit. It's still Face Darkness. It's still the other long... No, it's not the long one either. That one's gone. So it's 3 hexes. I don't even know which ones the hexes were, though. Oh, like Oreo was the name of if we were playing against a streamer, and that would be the name of the streamer we were playing against. That's what you thought. That's funny. Yeah, exactly. It's like not saying the word gypped anymore. Because I can't get banned for... Like, it doesn't even get caught up on automod, but... This is the exact same thing. It's like, if I can go a teeny little bit out of my way and not say a word to potentially not hurt someone's feelings, it's like, fuck it, why not? We can trash talk without saying shit like that. Because then it's not trash talk anymore. That's why I made that video too. I feel like people think of trash talk, they do think of like actually toxic shit, you know? It's like, that's not what I think of when I think of trash talk. I have that clip of Rasheed Wallace in that video. Where Rasheed's like, you know when you're playing on the road and you're sitting on the bench and there's some of the other fans for the well, he was saying, he was like, it's like the home crowd, you know, like you're playing on the road and you're sitting on the bench and there's some fans sitting behind you and they're in your ear and you don't want to hear it. He was like, that's what I like to do on the floor, and it gets me and my teammates into it. And the reporter's like, well, we know it's small talk, but like, is there a line you don't want to cross? And he's like, yeah, I'm not talking about anybody's like mom, wife, kids, or, you know, nothing like that. I'm just talking about their, you know, how they play, you know, that in their game, right? You know, like defense, you know. He's like, so there's a line. I know that all he said was like family and stuff. I was like, Rashid was just saying like he just keeps it basketball related. Keep it on the court. Keep it about them and their game, like defense, you know. I was like, this is what I think of when I think of trash talk. And she never pissed anybody off though. I even had a clip where she was talking trash and the guy next to him on the free throw line is laughing. Like, that's real trash talk. It's not serious. Like, literally nobody hated Sheed except the refs. The refs hated Sheed. Rasheed Wallace has by far the most technical fouls of any player in history. Because he would trash talk the refs too. And the refs didn't like that. It was like me. I love Sheed, man. Right now, that's my all-time favorite Piston. Which means that's my all-time favorite player, to be honest. My favorite player in my favorite team's history. No, they set themselves into phase 2. Why would you do that? Is this done already? It is not. Damn, good shit. Wanted to try. Not even close. Why would they try to Kobe though? That sent them in the second phase. Yeah, I'm going to a doctor on like Tuesday for my throat. I think it's more like what I should be doing to take care of my throat. That's why I was like, it's a throat therapy session. But that's basically what it is. Because I went to a doctor because I've been having, it's the same side every time. So whatever I'm doing, I'm straining the same side every time. But basically, I'm just overworking some muscle. I'm too loud all the time. That's really what it is. I am really loud most of the time. I'm trying to be as quiet as I can today, and then I ended up yelling a few times just because Dead Daylight is fun and exciting. At least it is for me. I was lucky. Throat therapy. That's what's funny about it. I think it's really more like vocal therapy, but it's funny being like, I'm going to see my vocal therapist. Oh God. Silent Vault bug has been in the game since Ghoul, so that's the type of shit I blame Ghoul for. I hate goal. This killer already won this too, by the way. They got everybody hooked once. The killer playing nice. That was even when we found all their totems, like, right away, basically. That's what I usually say. I'm gonna say that in that video. It's gonna be more about, like, how killers are Giga Chads. But the best way, one of the most Giga Chad things you can do as a survivor is if you see a killer working on their power, like, specifically the easiest one to point to is Billy. If you see a Billy going for a curve, you don't leave the tile, and you don't throw the pallet, and you try as hard as you can. Because they're trying to get better at curving, right? And if you, like, give it to them, they didn't really get it, you know? Because they gotta get it. What the fuck? They just open that shit and leave. What the fuck is going on? Why was Albert doing that? Because they're the one that sent them in the second phase, too. Now I have to throw this pallet for this. I don't think he's gonna make this, though. Got 15 seconds, right? Oh, that door's open. I didn't even realize. I was going all the way to the other one. We stole the tape. Oh yeah, this song. Listen to this shit. Thank you. Thank you, Mihawk. That killer won, though. They aren't controller. Good shit. Alright, listen to this shit. Listen how long he holds this fucking note. It's nuts. I'm turning this shit up.
What is this? Some kind of prank?
Goes right here. That's fucking nuts. How big are your lungs? How big are your lungs? That's what I mean by, like, I just get goosebumps listening to that shit. Because, like, how in the fuck? How in the fuck? How in the fuck? Yeah. And you can do it live, too. There's a video of him singing that song live. They're, like, at some club. And it's just like... Sorry, let me copy-paste this. I had to catch the queue up. That is nuts. So it's Afro Waifu, Vons, and Xylem. So I think we got everybody, right? Yep, we did. Okay, nice. So I can catch the queue up again. So the next game is going to be Data Reaper and Chaos. Throat therapy. Oh yeah, I have to go to like 4 sessions this month. You join up live, you get 1 game when it's your turn, but you can rejoin as many times as you want. Because sometimes there's like nobody in the queue. I still like if people type exclamation join to get back in, so if people don't know how to join, it like lets them know as well. I know I have the pinned message and stuff like that, but they're like on mobile and something. Like say they're playing on Xbox and they're on mobile, that might be like my old oh, I don't even have my phone down here. I have a Google Pixel like 2 or something like this. Yeah, this is one of my all-time favorite songs too. Funny. Also, Sadaru, they 84. Thanks for following me. That was 9 minutes ago. I'm just a dumbass. Damn, look at all these blood points. That's why we're getting all these blood points today. I keep forgetting. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Hyeri? Yeah, someone came in here a few hours ago that had a name that reminded me of yours. I wanted to, at first I was like, is this the same person? It's spelled differently though. But like the way I tried to sound it out, I was like, this sounds almost just like Hyeri. I could have been butchering their name. I could be still butchering your name, but it was like, whoa. But it was like, it was different though. It was just when I tried to sound it out, it came out and I was like, whoa, this kind of sounds like Hyeri a little bit. Admittedly, this is the killer I'm like least confident playing against. But it makes the game fun. This is the first killer that comes to mind where I'm like, I need to play as Houndmaster more. Because how do you get better at playing against a specific killer, especially when you don't see that often? Play as that killer. Because survivors definitely know the counterplay. They'll find it out very quickly by just playing. Because they'll show it to you. I want to loop that, but I think it might be too close. I'm going to go up the stairs, because she hits me here. I can still be holding W. As we went the other way, she hits me. Make it nowhere, basically. Oh, damn. I was hoping that would work. Can we make it back down and now to the clock tower? That would be the sweetest. It's going to be a run, though, because she can make the dog jump, obviously. Yay! I think we make it. Yeah! Damn it. I wanted to throw it, but we'd have been stuck back here if we throw it from that direction. Just playing that shit good. Is this a new Houndmaster skin? I don't know if I've seen this one. Yeah, so Midwich is bugged. I've seen, or I haven't seen this, but Lake Chaz. Because it was funny, we were in a Blue Dreams thing, and Blue Dreams saw like an empty room, and he was like, is there supposed to be a pallet here? And then me and Chaz both, and they're like, yeah, Midwich is bugged, you get this and that to happen, but I was like, I've seen Clock Tower only spawn one pallet, and then Chaz is like, I've seen it spawn 0, where you run to it to have some fun in the very first chase of the game, and there's no pallets there just to get downed. I was like, that is terrible. But Midwich is bugged right. So is Hawkins. So they're like the only two maps that are bugged, but they can completely fuck you over though.
I guess I'm off the hook.
Yeah, I still run no perks when I play any other. If anybody wants me to play a different survivor, I suppose. But this is my counter argument to when people say you have to grind too much or you need to get too many survivors, because these are all common perks. I think this build is strong as fuck, especially for solo queue. Plus, I understand the argument I've had for years. That's the winning argument. When people are like, you're playing selfishly by not running any perks. You could use perks to help the team out. That is the winning argument. Am I going to run face first into her? So this red thing on me, what does that represent? Like, this pallet here doesn't spawn either sometimes. I saw that pallet not spawn the other day and I ran back here. Because I was trying to take the killer to the corner. You know how sometimes you just have to do that. And did not get to do it, basically. Mind game yourself. I don't think she did enough. Yeah. Hey, we got the window. Got the window. we're on the other side. Pre-drop with all my skill. Lol, bad killer. Actually, this killer could probably do something about that pre-drop. So that's the part I have no idea. I need to play as this killer. Oh yeah. So VSN, the best. There's two. The Blood Moon is pretty good. 2v8 used to be way better, but 2v8 was 5 times blood points for survivors. That was amazing. Now it's like 3, I think, or was it 2.5? But the actual best is the anniversary in summertime. That's why I spent all those blood points on Springtrap. Because he has like 4,800 cakes, and like almost every game you got like 5 cakes in the lobby, so everyone's got like 5 times blood points. Against me. You'd have the easy downs. I always tell people that. Every now and then someone, I don't know what I would do if I played against you. I'm like, don't greed or don't respect any pallet. I'll be the easiest down in the whole lobby. That is actually 150% true. If you don't respect any pallets, I'm one of the easiest downs you'll ever have. Especially if I'm first chased and first tunnel, because even if I'm on deathlick, I like to try to greed the pallet too. But if there's like 2 gens done or 3 where I feel like the teammates have a chase, if I start throwing these pallets. This way, so no stagger. I'm on the wrong side though here. Oh shit, this pallet's gone. Oh, that pallet just didn't spawn, I think. This pallet was here, but I think it got broke. I'm going this way, actually. Throw the pallet. With all your skill. Damn, this is what I mean. There's no way all these pallets aren't here. Or are thrown away. But like, if we have here into another empty room, which we did not. If you have like a room where a pallet should have spawned and it didn't, and then you have an empty room here, this whole hallway is just useless. And that's what I mean by it's bugged. And that hurts more than the clock tower missing pallets, to be honest. But the clock tower missing pallets just sucks more. Because that's just one of the most fun things in the whole game. That, like, is my poster child example of what I mean by Survivor is easy. You just run it in circles. And stopping in the right places. And it's so much fun. I have fun, like, every time I ever go there. It's fun. I won't be able to open this, though, because of the mend. No, they're gonna get seen. No, they didn't. They try to play it stealthy. Just in case. This killer won this game too. When I talk about they got everybody hooked once, they got somebody hooked twice too. Is going out of your way to play nice. Hey, good stuff. GG's. Got a lot of blood points too. Oh, they left. I'm gonna say Giga Chat Houndmaster. Blight or Lee, their name. And then you appeared, you summoned them. Oh, this is why it's good to have it hidden, I suppose, but yeah, Lee is literally one of the best blights in the whole world, but that's why I thought it was funny. Their name is Blight equals loser. And then right when I started laughing at it, I was like, oh shit, Lee's here. I love Lee though. Lee is chill as fuck. He just like casually stomps the shit out of people playing Blight. He's like number 8 on the leaderboards in terms of all-time rush hits. But that's what was funny. That timing was hilarious. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I am caught up on the list for once. Alright, so it's Hi, Data Reaper, and Chaos. Well, let me still copy-paste it to YouTube again. You like Ghoul more than Houndmaster? Yeah, everybody has their specific killers I don't like. Ghoul's the only killer in the whole game I don't like. I will never like Ghoul. No matter what they do. Unless all the bugs in DBD get fixed. Then I can properly judge Ghoul at least. Then I know I won't be biased anymore. And that's what I mean by I'll always hate Ghoul. What do you mean? There's no bugs in DBD? Stop spreading this propaganda. Oh shit. Wait, it is Chaos's turn, isn't it? Data Reaper Chaos and... Or did it boot Chaos? Oh, we can get you back in, unless Ramos beats you in. If Ramos beats you in, then we can get you on next game. Never mind. Good shit. I don't know if you, like, lagged out all the way to the menu or some shit. There's a lot of killers on certain maps that you hate playing against. But Ghoul's the only one where I hear the tear radius and it's like... You know... It's the only one for me. I feel like the only other thing... Because it's not even on all maps, but the only other scenario that I just don't like... And it's not even that bad. And it always makes me feel like a whiner. Is like when you are playing on maps against Vecna... With like a slight uphill and breaking line of sight. So you just like can't duck underneath the skulls and can't see where they're coming from. You just have to hope you don't get hit by it. That shit, I don't like that. That annoys me. But I'm not calling for a nerf for it. That's what makes me feel like a whiner. I'm like, I know it doesn't need to be nerfed. It just annoys me. The one that made me really realize it, Tunti, was Blood Lodge. I played against a match against Vecna on Blood Lodge, and that's all that happened to me that whole game. And that's when I realized Blood Lodge might be... I don't know about, like, gen pressure-wise, but for the skulls, that I feel like that's probably Vecna's best map. Because Blood Lodge, the window, no matter which window you get, because there's 2 windows, no matter which one, if you get the one on the side or the one right below the drop-down, you have to loop that slight up and down, and there's breaking line of sight, so you can't see them coming, and you can't duck underneath them, no matter which window you're looping. And if you want to ignore that and go up the stairs and try to do that way, same thing. Because you're going up the stairs, you can't duck underneath, and they're coming through walls. So you can't see them coming and just have to guess, right? That they don't hit you. And then the other 2 common tiles on Autohaven Wreckers in general is the semi-truck, which has a narrow thing and a half a step up, right? So you can't even dodge side to side, and you can't duck underneath the skulls. And then if the other one is the tractor that has the, once again, ramp up into the narrow thing with the window that you can't duck side to side and you can't duck under the skulls because of the ramp up. And it has that pallet. Now this one's not as much with the skulls, but the pallet is extra reinforced. It's bigger than the normal cars are. Because it's like the main thing. But because of that, it makes it like guaranteed hit with the hand, you know? So it's like, no matter what I do at any of these, I'm going to get a guaranteed hit. And then you're like, so I'm going to rely on common tiles against Vecna. You know what I mean? I just remember like almost crashing out that much and feeling, and I kept getting mad at myself in my own head, and that made me even more mad. Because I'm like, Vecna's not even that bad. He's like not even a top 7 killer or anything. At least I don't think so. I didn't say 7. I'm like, there's probably easily 7 killers or without question are just like, yeah, that's better than Vecna. And that's what made me feel like even whiner in my head, like, suck it up. And it's like, but look at that. And the other part in your head, yeah, suck it up. It made me like annoyed as fuck. Yeah, I feel like the most people I see that don't like playing against Knight are killer mains. I feel like most times when I see a killer main get asked which killer they hate playing against the most, it's almost always Knight. At least the killer mains I hang around, you know, and watch. But I think it's more with the AI thing. They're like, I'm getting chased by an AI. Like, what's fun about Knight, though, is you can use environment to turn around and change direction and throw off Knight. Like, say, I think I might have put this in that video, and it was like, this looping trick will take you from mid to cracked. But say, like, they get you chased by a guard, and you're looping around the back of Shack. You loop around the back of Shack, say there's like a rock or something behind it, and the Knight sees you go this way. The Knight's going to cut this way, because they're going to think the AI is chasing you, and they're going to cut you off this way. Because if there's like a rock around the back of Shack, you're running this way, you loop around the rock and go back this way, and now the Knight went the wrong way, and you get back to the flag before they do. Because they're following where the Knight is chasing, so they go to cut you off this way, and suddenly their guard is changing directions because you're looping around a rock. But that's why I think Gideon's really good for him, because there's so many corners on Gideon. And if you're in a corner, you're pretty much just going to get hit. There's no way out of the corner, you know? They just have you zoned. But Gideon has more than 8 corners, though. Because you think there's 4 corners and then 2 floors is more than 8. It's like, no, there's more than that because of the doors that close. You can have like 15, 16 corners on that map, basically, if you get that type of RNG. And it's like, you know?
We have one shot here.
If it beat Ramus, then yay. When I say that. Speak of the devil, and they shall appear. Dang, didn't I get so outplayed there? It definitely was an auto-aim after flinging all the way across the map to get an auto-aimed free hit from like 15 meters away. Isn't that so impressive? I'm just like falling over fawning. I'm at a loss of words. Yep, Layla Pursuer. Did they see it? Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Maybe they did. Run to far filler pallet. Bamboozle, right? Oh my god, no way. Never seen this on a ghoul before. I definitely didn't know exactly what perk it was from when you didn't even try to mind game a little bit and just vaulted the window. Dang, Ghoul's not a strong enough killer. He definitely needs that help and chase. Oh, did I miss you in queue?
I'm off the hook.
Ghoul's the killer when we're doing open lobbies that I like actually hope plays mean, so I can have an excuse to be like, let's go next. Hey, what's going on, Sleepy?
I owe you.
So it depends on what you want to do with the Ghoul. A lot of people like to use like full chase Ghoul. Look at this. There definitely wasn't a hard object in between me and the Ghoul that he got an auto-aimed free hit over from 15 meters away. No, I just misplayed that. There was tons of counterplay there available. I'm just bad. I need to get good. That was clearly a skill issue on my end. Man, I want to go next. Actually, fuck it. Can we just go next? Fuck this shit. They're on death hook now. We don't have any gens done. Let's just go next and not count this as a game. Let's say you want to count this as a game. They should just go next. I'm being entitled survivor main. Fuck this shit. They can play it out if they want, but if they go next, they cannot count this as their game. This is one of the best parts of open lobbies. You guys gotta go next, though. Just throw yourself at the killer. Unless you want this to count as your game. No, dude. Chaos, throw yourself at the killer main. I don't think he can hear us, but we're going next. No, let her die. Throw yourself at the killer main. They can't hear us, obviously, but... No, throw yourself at the killer so it goes faster. You gotta throw yourself at the killer, main. We're trying to go next. Just hand yourself to the killer, please. Don't unhook, just hand yourself to the killer. So we can go next as fast as possible. Thank you. Look at it, still abandoned at the end there. Wait, you want to hear something hilarious?
This doesn't feel right.
You know what Lizzie was just saying about how he's effectively sliding on the ground even though his camera lifts above it? I played against a hacking ghoul 2 days ago and didn't even know. I didn't know till I literally looked at the clip from the day before. Oh, you got to rejoin. You keep lagging out, mate. No, yeah, if you see it, we don't just throw games like that. If you see us just going down close to hook and shit like that, let's just go next. I want a killer that wants to play some originality. You got to get back in here, though, Chaos. Because usually that's what we do. You throw yourself at the killer so it doesn't count as your turn. If you want to play it out, you can, but then it counts as your turn. And you don't get a makeup game. Because originally we used to, when somebody would die early, we would just be like, all right, they get a makeup game and we'll play this out. But the problem is they have to sit there waiting. We would run into a scenario where someone's like, I don't have time to wait to play a makeup game. And that's when we started being like, all right, well, we'll just go next then. Hey, what's up, polyester? Ah, fuck, I can't even like yell that much. I'm like having a throat issue today. But I'm going to the doctor I've already seen a doctor, but I'm going to someone that's going to tell me basically how to not strain my voice all the time. I think that's what it is. That's on Tuesday. It is open lobbies too. If anybody wants to play, type estimation join. It'll put you in the queue. Pass the advice on. Yes. Oh, yeah. If anybody wants to get in, type exclamation join. Like I said, it'll put you in the queue. But I think he was talking about just looping and shit. You caught us right after going next. I started doing this in open lobbies. I was like, I'm entering my entitled Survivor era. Really just for open lobbies, though. Because we have people in the queue, and they're waiting for their turn. And then if we want to get copy pasta ghoul, it's like, all right, well, let's just go next. So then it doesn't count as their turn. Like, we can play it out if we want to, but if you play it out, it has to count as their turn. So it's like, all right, should we just go next and play another one? I'm like, hell yeah. Entering my Survivor entitlement era. All survivors are bastards. Oh, type exclamation leave Xylem. Oh, you can't, I think, because you're the... Wait, actually, can you try that? I want to see if that actually does work. I don't think it does, but I think it only works if you're, like, in queue. It doesn't work. Okay, never mind. All right, we can get through this. I have 6 gestures on my Steam profile. Yeah, I am a joker. Is that a bad thing? Damn, I should take video games more seriously. Shame on me for not taking video games as seriously as I take my job. What a joker. I love this song. Oh yeah, but back to what Lizzie was saying. Was it Lizzie? I think it was. Somebody was saying how they can see how Ghoul can slide on the ground. Well, we literally played against a hacking Ghoul like 2 days ago, and I didn't even know. Or it was 3 days ago. 2 days ago was when I pulled it up on stream because I was doing my highlights, and I was like, wait. Because I want to, you know, like when you get hit by something, you still want to try to get better and see if you can avoid stuff, right? And I was doing my highlights. I remember being like, I thought I tried as hard as I could to not get that free hit. And when I looked at the VOD, the Ghoul just walked around the corner at 115 speed with their tentacles behind their back like they were running normal, and then I still got hit by the free hit. And I was like, wait. That's not possible. We pulled up on stream, and then we were showing after that him just like flying across the map. But when he was flying across the map, it was still making the tentacle sounds as if he was just doing it really efficiently. So I literally didn't even know it was hacking until the next day when I pulled it up and looked at it with a magnifying glass. But to me, this is just my opinion, that kind of speaks to how broken Ghoul is. Not even the strongest killer in the game, but the fact that somebody was blatantly hacking and I couldn't even tell, and it was blatantly hacking. I was like, yeah, that's how strong Ghoul is. That's how high his map mobility is. That's the free hit he gets, you know? It's just too much shit going on. That's just my opinion, though. It's the only killer in the whole game I hate playing against, but I can't. Well, that's the thing. Ghoul does have a super suit. Whether you're playing as Ghoul when you say Ghoul Enjoyer or against Ghoul. Against Ghoul, who gives a shit? Not like who gives a shit that you like it. I just mean like, if I'm whining about it, don't give a shit. That's what I was trying to say. Like, who gives a shit what I have to say? But the phrasing was funny. Like, if you don't like it, who gives a shit? That's not what I meant. I meant to say, like, who gives a shit what I have to say? I'm an online talking head. We were talking about this with, like, Dead Hard and shit. Like, I hate Dead Hard, I hate Dramaturgy, and I hate Finesse. Those are the perks I hate most in the entire game. Because there's no perks on that when I'm playing Survivor. There's no perks killers have that make me feel like I got cheated like those 3. But just because my 33-year-old full-grown ass whines about perk in the video game, you should never like peer pressure you into being like, maybe I should take off Dead Hard because Tater doesn't like it. That's what I mean by who gives a shit what I have to say. I'm an online talking head. 33-year-old grown man whining about perk in video game. If you can't get banned for it, use it. If you're having fun, don't let somebody take that away from you. But that's the important thing. If you can't get banned for it, it's fine. It's the most important thing to keep in mind. But playing as Ghoul, what's nuts is Ghoul does have, like, maybe even the highest skill ceiling in the game. Like, that's arguable. There's a guy named Fiction. If you, like, see his clips are nuts. He came from first-person shooters, which I thought was funny, because we were always talking about how easy DBD is most of the time. It's like it's more knowledge than it is, like, mechanically challenging. But the way he played, I'm like, that is extremely mechanically challenging. That was nuts how he plays. But the thing is literally watching how Fiction plays, I was literally like, I feel like this is how it was intended. But number one, I feel like it's only possible to play like that if you're on mouse and keyboard. Which would put consoles at a... But that's the funny thing, is the reason I think they made Ghoul that easy to pick up anyway, or that strong for... I can't bust him out. I don't know why I can't bust him out. Oh shit. But I feel like the reason, like the auto aim, right? That's the thing that at least I get most annoyed by. Because like Legion, we always thought Legion had a free hit. But let's compare Legion's free hit to Ghoul's, which can come from 15 meters. It can come from more than 15 meters away. But specifically, like the most arguable is like at a pallet, right? If you're standing at, you can be an unsafe pallet. You're standing at an unsafe pallet right here. This is not even an unsafe pallet, but if Legion's on the other side of this, to get his free hit, he has to risk getting pallet stun, though. Ghoul doesn't. Ghoul can just hit you, staring at you across the pallet. Like, that's genuinely a free hit. In comparison to what we thought of as a free hit with Legion, you know? I kind of want to stay here, though. Unless I'm going to be exposed, then I overshot this. Yes. Is there a pallet right here? There is. Let's go. Yes. Damn, I thought he was going to go the other way. Well, let's go back here. Fuck it. Get him as far from the hook as possible. Damn it. Took away his red stain. Hey, let's go. I need to keep him here, though. Alright. I don't think I would have been able to throw that anyway. I am biased, though. I am never going to like Ghoul. And we were talking about it earlier. Until there's no bugs in DBD. Which is, like, never going to happen. But you know how we just got a health patch right here? If anyone's newer to DBD like this here. We just went through a phase where there was no new DLC, and they just tried to fix as many bugs as they could. That was originally what they were going to do with Ghoul. They were like, we're not coming out with any new DLC this patch. It's just going to be a bunch of bug fixes. We were all like, yay! This is going to be great. And then the morning of the P2B, it was like, just kidding, here's a new killer. And before I even read the killer's name or anything about the power or even saw gameplay or anything about it, I was like, fuck this killer. So I know I'm biased. I won't ever be able to properly judge Ghoul. I know I'm biased. I think we might be able to give what? I wasn't tunneling, but did run right back into him again, unfortunately. That's up to high, I suppose. I found chaos. Yes, you know, it's funny. Family Residence kind of got pushed up higher. I feel like the next two actual map guides, full map guides I'm going to make is going to be Borgo and Family Residence. That's going to take a while, obviously. I have not been getting as much editing done during the holiday season, like between Christmas and New Year's. And then I got a little sick here, so I'm like I should have edited earlier this morning. I just didn't feel good. But that is something I'm considering. I am considering, because I'm going to take a week off of streaming, like in 2 weeks, not next week, but the week after. And it sounds funny, but it's literally just to be like watching some movies. Because streaming is my free time. I am not a full-time content creator. I would love to be. And I'm working towards that. That's one of the reasons I feel like I have the freedom to be able to make those super long guides, because I don't have to make something that like caters towards an algorithm, you know what I mean? Because I'm not a full-time content creator. Like, my well-being does not matter, or is not based off of how many views my video gets. So I feel like I'm like have the freedom to essentially make what I think is the right video, as opposed to something that will appeal. It's like, no, this needs to be this long with this many killers, with this many examples, organized by killer, organized by tile, you know? But I do obviously need to put out some more videos if I want to be a full-time content creator. So what I started doing right before the holiday season had hit, like right on Christmas, was I was doing where I must be 99. I was not 99. But I've been editing on Monday through Friday on longer guide, whatever longer guide I'm working on, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I can get less editing done, because no matter what, I'm working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I try to work as little as possible during the week, because I work 4 shifts a week. I work at a dispensary. I'm a bud tender. It will never get old to me that I clock in and pay tax. Oh, shit. Yeah, bamboozle. It wasn't until this moment that I knew. Oh, damn. Damn it. So on the weekends, I've been trying to put out like one short every weekend and then work on like a shorter video, like a single tile video that I think will take me about every 2 weeks. I can get one out probably around every 2 weeks, besides the holiday season, obviously. And right now I'm not working on a map guide. I'm actually working on a nurse guide because I didn't realize how many. And I know the pathing guides don't really matter against nurse. I didn't realize how many people thought nurse has no counterplay. Nurse is my favorite killer in a whole game to play against. And I am starting this video off with that, but I'm literally going to start the video off by being like, nurse is the most balanced killer in the entire game. I do believe that. It's not. I'm just saying this to. But nurse is. Nobody says nurse needs a buff. Nobody. You know? And I think nurse actually has the most counterplay. But I have like 200 maps or matches against nurse that I'm editing down. I have about like what 6 or 7 more hours to edit through. And then I'm going to do the walkthrough, which won't be as long as the map walkthrough because just talking about nurse's counterplay, and then I'm going to have the examples organized by map with the specific examples in between, like during the walkthrough part, just like normal. Let's see. No, dude, he almost made it the whole way. Well, yeah, but that's the thing against any argument. You could say the same thing against Pig, right? Well, Pig's one of the weakest killers in the game, yeah, but Justin Bubba wins like 95+% of the games he plays. That's because how good he is at Pig. It's not because the survivors suck either. I'm hoping I don't have to body block here. I'll go this way, see if he can jump through the window. Yay! Let's go. So yeah, you don't try to loop nurse, but this is what I love about nurse, is like all those rocks and like random walls and shit is completely useless against almost every killer in the game, except nurse. You can always abuse that shit. Especially when nurse is trying like a long blank. They're a controller, good shit. Especially and they're playing nice. But when nurse, if they're on this super long blank and you're running, you don't double back and try to like do this, because especially on their first blank, sometimes, you know what I mean? Like if the scenario is one of those scenarios where you're close enough to get hit by the first blank anyway, might as well try double back type of shit. But that's very like it's not niche, but just like situational. There we go. It's more situational. But like if they're charging up their blink and you're this far, you do cut back, but you cut back to like a little rock or something, right? Because nurse has to readjust, and it's really hard to blink, especially when you're readjusting on the correct side of that rock, because if nurse is charging the blink, until you have it all the way past the rock, it will always be on this side, right? Because it doesn't want you to be able to blink further than the game's intended. If you were at max blink and then a big object appeared and you were over halfway through the object, and so it rounded to the other side, no. It will always put you at the short side because you weren't far enough to the long side, and that's the mechanic you're abusing. So you like run past, you run back to something, so it forces them to readjust, and a great many times they'll end up on this side of it, and then you run this way. It doesn't matter which direction, but I love to run this way, and you don't wait to see nurse. You run this way, and then you immediately change direction, because nurse can't just immediately tap, right? Unless it's like a paper thin object. If it's paper thin object, they can just tap and immediately blink, but they have to charge it for a second, right? And they have to decide which way you're going. That's why you turn one way, so they charge it for that half second and they blink the way you're going, but then you already changed directions and went that way, and they miss. And this is why I love nurse, is because it doesn't matter how many pallets your teammates have thrown. It doesn't matter if you're in a dead zone. Speaking of Pig, right? Pig's looked at as a weak killer. If there's no pallets and there's no windows there, you're in a dead zone, you're going to get hit, no matter what you do. And unless the killer gets auto-aimed into a rock 14 times, so you finally, you know what I mean? Like, but realistically, there's nothing you can do. You're going to take a hit. It's not true with nurse, though. Nurse, you can even use the outer layers, because she can't blink on the outside of the map. And all those little things that even look like Z-walls but are not Z-walls, it forces her to blink on the correct side of it and try to guess which way you're going. So every single one of those creates a 50-50 because she can't walk you down. She's slower than you. You know, so she has to blink and hit you. So you abuse all those little rocks and things that look really useless. But that's why I think she's the most balanced killer in the game, because you're almost never in a dead zone. Everywhere you look, you're like, there's something I could try here. And almost every time I've ever gotten hit by Nurse doing that, it's like, well, if I juked that way, I wouldn't have gotten hit. I just lost the 50-50, you know? And that's why I think Nurse is balanced, because Nurse definitely is one of the strongest killers in the game. I definitely do think she's S tier, but I also think that's why she's balanced, because you always have counterplay. All right. But that's what I'm working on right now. I'm just editing it down so I can have like a, I don't know, like 20-ish minute walkthrough with like specific examples in there, and then it'll be organized by map. So if you're like, what do you do on this map? Because it would take too long to go map by map individually. But that way you could just Control F or I'm organizing the map actually by alphabetical order, to be fair. It was funny because I was thinking, I'm like, do I call it Lambkin Lane or Haddonfield, you know? I'm calling it Haddonfield, shit like that. Let me see. So this is Ramos, Coltrane, and 1925. Let me copy paste this really quick. Yeah, this is you, right? Lil Pico's you? Is 19285 here? If they're not, then Vons can get in if they want. And we can get or Zerk's behind. I guess Zerk said I'm stealing that spot. Hey, no problem, Liz. That's the thing is, Survivor is a lot of fun, especially when you're like experimenting with shit. Because I don't know if anybody would want to look through every single part of every single video. It's just like when you sort of get the gist of it, then you can start experimenting yourself. Like that's what keeps Survivor fun, is like walking out to a pallet and like knowing you shouldn't be able to connect it to this window, but if the killer mind games himself enough, you might be able to, you know? So you like leave at the perfect time right when the killer changes directions and swings in and you make it to the window. But it's just fun doing shit like that because it never gets old. You could run to that same tile like 10 times and it works the one time and it's like... Oh, Pico is 19. Okay, I see. So Coltrane, if you're an Epic... I see what they're saying. So Coltrane, if you're an Epic, send me a friend request. KAP''N space KUSH. And I have to accept the friend request and get you in here. Yeah, I love playing against Nurse. That is my favorite. It took me a while to say Nurse was my favorite. Because greeting a pallet doesn't really work against Nurse. That's not like a play. So there's nothing I do against Nurse that makes you feel like you're getting away with something, you know? Like the ASAB feeling, all survivors are bastards. That's like greeting pallets is so much fun. You're getting away with it. You know, it's like, man, this is fun. It feels like, I say this in one of my videos, but like when you're getting chased by the killer, it feels like you're like in, you know, anywhere between 2nd or 5th grade getting yelled at by the teacher, right? You're like, for being naughty. And then while you're getting yelled at, greeting a pallet feels like you try to pass another note to your friend. So when they don't, see, it even backfires. Like if they don't respect the pallet and they just slap you down, and it still feels funny because you're like, yep, I tried that. And when you get away with it, it's like, you know, that's why all survivors are bastards, little fuckers. But there's nothing like that against Nurse, though, unfortunately. At least for me. But that's why it took me forever to be like, Nurse is my favorite. And I always say, she would be my favorite if, but now I'm just like, nah, Nurse is my favorite to play against. But Nurse, it's more the experimental thing. Because it never makes me feel like I'm getting away with it, but you can actually get value off of shit like this, right? Like if you run past this, and Nurse doesn't see that there's garbage pile here, and then you get this and you go this way, and Nurse blinks to that side, and you just got value off of this fucking thing, like... And that is going to be part of the guide, because I've sort of already thought about how I'm going to have it. The first thing you got to talk about is holding W, because you want to keep distance. I am going to bring up stealthing, but I don't really like stealthing against Nurse. You have to sometimes, obviously, but I just like keeping distance. And then breaking line of sight, because you can breaking line of sight also goes with holding W, and then you like run at this angle. You don't just directly go sideways type of shit. But you got to get like the basics out of the way. And then double backing is going to be what I talk about after that. Double backing out in the open and double backing from after blinking line of sight. Recommending double backing on the second blink instead of the first blink because Even if you win the double back on the first blink, they have another blink to make up for it, so they really have to fuck up, you know? Shit like that. Like, you can just go over the stuff like that, and then go over what's going to be called the secret sauce. And that's going to be the secret sauce. Is going to be the using all environment. Even a generator can be the difference between getting hit or not. You like run past and then you run up to a generator for a second, and then Nurse ends up on the wrong side of the generator. Which way should I go? Oh, I didn't press this now. Oh man, that's both of you guys actually. The killer doesn't have the best ping either, but we got like 100 plus and 200 plus. Yep. I don't like throwing pallets enough. It's like the stealth plays. I just don't like. That's not the type of risk I like taking. I like to hold as much distance as possible from Nurse. That doesn't make me right though. That's the cool thing about DBD. There's so many different ways you can play, and all of them are right. And more specifically, it's right if you're having fun, then it's right anyway. Like this map, what I mean by DBD is easy, this map has like the perfect example. I don't think we have the bush though. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. But same with like stealth plays. I just don't ever like stealthing because I'm like, fuck, when this backfires, it just makes me feel bad. It always makes me feel like, man, I should have done this instead. Once you shock yourself, like I'll go into 2 or 3, I won't be able to solve you. I won't be able to get you. Hey, you can't spell it. Yeah, you can definitely pallet stun Nurse. You just can't pallet stun Nurse while they're in a blink. At least I don't think you can, at least. You can pallet stun them like the very first frame out of the blink. So even if the pallet is still moving, like it doesn't have to be like frame perfect. It's if they come out of their blink and the pallet is still moving at all. You'll hit Nurse with it. Oh, you just barely missed. Fuck. Claude's back here too. I would like to get myself put in the basement, please. Use the shower, or the, the shower. Oh, he did go that way. Interesting. Oh, he wanted me to throw it and be stuck there. That's what he was trying to do. I see. Run a little wide. Just a little bit. Alright, well, I have to go here now. Damn it, good shit. Here's where I die. I might have been able to try to make a play on the window, but you're just gonna get fucked there. Ooh, crawl to it. Though I actually did try to throw that pallet. I was like, I don't want to waste their heal. That's why you're lagging, though. You're lagging that bad. I think I should probably smoke after this game. In your throat bed? Yeah, I smoke easier. Usually when I smoke, I like hit the thing, fill the whole thing, take it out and clear it. When I start having throat problems, I like fill it, sip like a third of it, sip like another third of it, take it out. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad ham of looping you. Who sings that? There's a lot of these older songs I realize I have no idea who sings. Like, who sings Moni Moni? Here she come now, said Monet Monet. Just make fun of this song all the time. Whenever you hear, like, the killer's coming back. Here it comes now. I have no idea who sings that.
Guess I'm off the hook.
I'm gonna get nailed. Getting the nail. Oh, fuck. Well, that was bad RNG. Aw, I was hoping we had a garage window. No garage window. Oh my, dude, this RNG is so bad. Literally, look at this. Remember I talk about a nurse with a dead zone? Dude, there's literally nothing, and I'm just caved in here in the corner of the map. Like, bruh, this is terrible. What in the fuck is that? Oh my god. Well, it should bail me out. Let's go. Dude, what the fuck is that RNG, though? Right? It's called House of Pain because it's supposed to be super strong. I've never seen it be that bad either. We're just stuck back here. No, they're on death hook. So are they. Looks like a head will make it. Oh, they're coming back. Don't unhook them, don't unhook them, don't unhook them. Here we are back at the fucking terrible RNG again. Dude, look at it. It's closed in on both sides. What the fuck is that? Dude, this is such shit. What the fuck is this? It's literally closed on both sides. I mean, I can't re-raise my voice. That was probably already a mistake. Uh-oh. Damn it. Doesn't even matter. Dude, this is the worst RNG I've ever seen on a bad ham. This is fucking nuts. There's literally nothing anywhere on the most survivor-sided map in the entire game. This is fucking nuts. Where's this shit when I'm playing killer on this map? Dude, and not a single filler pallet in the entire street. Look at that. Damn. I usually think of this as the most survivor-sided map, yeah. Not when this fucking shit. This is bullshit. There's literally nothing to fucking loop here. Even House of Pain is broken. You can't even lose House of Pain. Like, this is garbage. When I was just talking about with Nurse, but this would not be any different against Nurse. As in, like, Nurse, it wouldn't matter that you have huge dead zones. And we got the killer slugging for the 4K when there's literally nothing possible to loop. Yay. Isn't a survivor-sided game we play? What a survivor-sided game. Isn't it nuts how crazy survivor-sided that game was? We were just so bad. We're just hard skill issue. None of us know how to loop. It definitely wasn't gigantic dead zones with literally nothing to run at all in entire portions of the map. No, it was just hard skill issue on our end. Yeah, I need to get good. They're running perks. I feel like I answered this question too much. I already have a video about it too, though. But it's to counter people's arguments about saying that you need to grind too much to get any type of good perks. Nope. Look how strong this build is. But I literally made a video a few months ago after 5 years of using no perks. Now that talked more about killer. And I said I was still going to be using no perks in Survivor, but then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I was going to counter for everybody because there's people in line and we didn't go next. That was frustrating as fuck, though. There was literally nothing to run. Against, like, one of the only killers that can stop a main loop through a wall. It's like, yay, so there's literally nothing at all whatsoever to be able to run. What a skill issue I have. Wait. Who is here? Sorry, what's the list? Oh, wait, I need to accept somebody's friend request. I forgot. No, dude! I'm in too big of a hurry. I just spilled over my bowl. My weed bowl. And it's on the fucking mouse pad. I'm trying to get weed off of the mouse pad. That's the worst, man. It wouldn't matter how bad you were lagging. Did you see the RNG in that map? You could have had 0 ping and it doesn't create extra loops out of nowhere. Literally, like, 2 different fourths of the map had not, like, the entire front of school and all of House of Pain had nothing to loop. How does House of Pain not have nothing to loop? But it wasn't, because you could only loop from the downside, which the pallet wasn't there. The other door wasn't broken, and the fence was completely closed in on both sides of House of Pain. So the whole back was just inaccessible. I have never seen that before in 10,000 hours. No, but usually you get like a shitty filler pallet in the street. We didn't get anything on that entire... The closest thing was the ambulance all the way past where the gate is already ended, like in front of the other house. We had no filler pallet that entire side. Like there was literally like a good at least third of the map had nothing to loop. Against a killer that also has an anti-loop power. You know what I mean? Like, dude, there was literally like, what was the point? What was the point even playing that game? All right, I'm playing this Killer Whale video. We were going to do this the other day, but...
Maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen.
Thank you, Killer Whale. So it's the greediest looper he's ever seen. Then we took it to a whole new level the next fucking year. And only threw 48 pellets. So it's going to be Ramus, Coltrane, and... Wait, no, who is next? Von, Zerkrak, and Xylem? Nice. Who did we not get in here? We didn't get Coltrane in here. So whoever was first in the thing has to not. So it's Xylem. I'm sorry. We got to get Xylem on the next one. $192 played last game. That was a little Pico. Also, how did I miss Pastorama? Cheered 130 bits while I was whining. That had to be how I missed it. Thank you so much. What Survivor do you want me to play, Pastorama? Alright, I'm going to smoke. Please don't send me invites. Come on. Alright, well, I'm going to smoke. We're playing this video. I'll get you guys in after this, because I'm getting frustrated and I need to smoke. So I'll get you in after that, but please don't send me invites. Please, oh my god.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Sway, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will... will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for Loopin guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otza's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not gonna learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This Giga Chad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, that the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone, and I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Woo!
Alright, I'm back. I used to be able to tap dance on stream. It's another thing I actually have to get looked at, to be fair. I got an MRI. There's nothing wrong that way, but they said just something about like excess fluid in my like my heel area. That's why I'm like, what do I do about that? You know? All right. Do we need to get in here? Xylem. Vons. Xylem Vons. Oh, and Coltrane. We need to get Coltrane in here. Damn near every day. I love Kid Cudi. You should be able to press join now. This is Vons and wait, where in the list are we? Zerkrak already played, I see. So next game is gonna be Chrome. And then we have 2 more open spots. Yeah, you have to pull me up on the friends list, go to the name, and then press join game on that one. Unless Chrome could get in here. And then we can get Coltrane on the next one. Turn this down a little bit. Are you looking for No Perks is 2020 or are you looking for Kap'n Kush? Does Chrome want to get in here? Zerk could get back in here. I don't know why I didn't let Zerk get back in. Zerk just typed exclamation join. It didn't let him. Oh, because I didn't have the list up. Well, I think I'm just going to ready. I want to play. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Kelly is actually who we were talking about when I made that nurse guide. We were in your chat and I didn't realize how many people thought nurse had no counterplay. And like, nurse has the most counterplay. In my opinion, at least. But I'm staying on business. Yeah, there's only one person in queue right now. It's Chrome. Oh, this is just a hoodie. You know, it's funny, this hoodie, it's a reversible hoodie. It's black on the inside and like this on the outside. It's actually doesn't even have a zipper anymore. It zips up all the way, though, like to the top of the hood. Got pockets on the inside and the outside. Like, because it's a reversible hoodie with pockets on both sides. I don't know, my mom got this shit for me when I was like 17. It just still fits. Because it was big on me. I like big hoodies. Fits me better now than it did when I got it. Until like 9:30ish.
Let's get this done.
Alright, let's hope we didn't get the most bug version of this map too. I just forgot to put one in there. Ooh, Pig has a add-on where she can see auras when crouched, right? This is bad. This is gonna be like Pig's best map, especially if they have that. I know Wraith has one that's like that, but I don't know if Pig does. Man is lighter. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure though. Because she came out with the lunge attack, but I didn't know she had already seen Zerk or not. Or Zerk knew. Because I was just getting up the stairs. Premonition. What's premonition? So that's why I spent most of the blood points on killers. I spend blood points on Arella when there's a event that has things that you can only use in said event. Because I don't want to waste the blood point or blood point or the prestiges on specific killers for them to get shorted add-ons, you know. I did that with Chucky on this last one. I played like 18 games of Chucky just fucking around on the snowman. Because that's how you actually got value off of that add-on. Oh, if they're just tunneling, we can just go next. You guys just want to go next? Let's just go next. Yeah, where they at? Let's just go next. No, we can just go next. If the pig wants the easy win, let's give it to him. Let's be good people. I love doing this, mate. We can only do this if we have 4 people. Yeah, just go next. Give it to him, Xylem. Then we can abandon. Xylem, just throw yourself. Because then we can abandon. Xylem. Xylem. Just go next. Just throw yourself at them. Xylem, right there. See, look how easy that was. This is Wind Streaker? Yeah, exactly. They need it that bad.
Something isn't right here.
See, we're doing him a favor. He gets a win faster than he even intended. We're being good people there. You should be thanking us. You can take it back if you want. You're not supposed to have good manners in real life, but in a video game, you can do whatever you want. Like I said, it was very obvious they needed the win that bad, so I said let's be good people and give it to them. But then they don't like that either. They like to pretend that they're not spoon-feeding themselves when you spoon-feed it for them. Teabagging me. Yeah, he got me. I got outplayed hard. Spidos, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Oh, not bad. Oh, we are in a lobby. Doesn't matter what prestige the piggy was. They could be prestige 0. You can't tell the difference by the way they played. Like I said, a lot of people like to put on a win streak as an excuse just to run the strongest shit because they're actually terrified of losing. And they like to try to convince people that winning in Dead by Daylight's hard. Same with Survivors. They do the same shit. That's why they make to pretend they're juicing the killer. And that's why I'm making the guides. I'm like, bruh, we could have more people playing DBD if we stop pretending that it's like some crazy hard game. This is like the easiest online PvP game. That's not turn-based, at least. You can do win streaking on killer with no perks and no add-ons.
I have no interest in dying today.
Yeah, after getting bad ham. We got bugged bad ham and then we... Unfortunate RNG. Against another stealth killer. But these are like the only maps that stealth killers are good at, to be fair. Like, have the advantage in. They come this voice crack. Hello, puberty. It's good to meet again. Hey, I have the sick excuse this time, though. Yeah. Not even just the god palette can't spawn, or sometimes, this is what I mean by it's just bugged. But you'll just get the worst combination that can, well, I'm just like all over the place right now. Alright, we got both palettes, but you can literally have neither palette spawn there, which is nuts. Oh shit. One of them is thrown now. I do gotta remember that. Damn it, I wanted to loop that one though. Damn it. But you can get neither pallet to spawn there somehow. I've only seen one pallet spawn, but Lake Chaz, who I 100% trust, said he had seen neither pallet spawn down on that clock tower. He ran back there his first chase, and neither pallet was there. Does he make it up the stairs in time?
I owe you.
Oh, all three of us are going this way. So I'm eating strawberries. I got 2 strawberries left. Yeah, the ice one. Is the ice one from a Scream movie? I figured they all were, but never actually asked. And I definitely have not seen all the Scream movies. I've only seen one of them. Scream 1. Do I have like Scream 4 or Scream 5 or something? Maybe both on YouTube, because I get stuff when it's $5 or less. It's funny because I finally completed another series in terms of buying that I can watch now. With Mad Max, I had Mad Max Fury Road, Furiosa 2 and 3, but I did not have the original Mad Max. Oh, I have seen Fury Road though. But I finally got the original Mad Max this year on Black Friday. On the, because there's big sale on movies too on YouTube. Excuse me. What the fuck is he?
You lost some blood. Let's get you out of here.
Nice. That perk is so good. Resurgence. Wait, who did Pastorama want me to play? I missed that. That was I asked, but then I went to smoke, and now I'm stoned. Oh, that's what I was like. I did take it a little bit easy while smoking, because my throat was taking way smaller hits. I was like, dang, usually I'm back way before that video was done. I'm like, oh yeah, now I remember. What do you mean pick everyone 3 times though? If someone's trying to bleed everybody out while keeping one alive, you can just keep picking up the other people, because once they get slugged, what is it, twice, they can abandon. Or forcibly do stuff like you can just sit on a gen right in front of them. Oh, I see, yeah. I've seen that pallet not spawn earlier today, actually. Right in the beginning. I think that was a crazy one too, but 'cause I don't think that one spawned either. And there was another one upstairs that didn't spawn, and I was like, God damn. This guy won this game too. He was playing nice and got 5 hooks. That's how I usually think about it. Literally anyone could throw strong shit on and play in a win streak style. A lot of times those same players couldn't even get this many hooks if they were playing nice. They might have them ready to be, what's it called? I do wish they lowered that. I kind of thought 10 seconds was too much. In the end game, the base get borrowed time. Now with 15, you can run like all the way across the map and make it out. I was like, why haven't we talked about basketball at all today? I'm like, oh yeah, because my Pistons lost last night. And I'm like, no. And the controller, good shit. Let me see who's in here. So we need Chrome. We need Coltrane as well. If Coltrane can join. I know he's not on the list, but I remember. So Star Chaser just got in, right? Is this Chrome? I think. Here we go. Nice. And Hi, it would be. Up, and Zerk's in there too. So I can get it completely caught up. Yes. Thank you, Rucker. The 7-stream streak. Good song. Not a move for it though. Forgot about this song. Like, what song is this? Oh, yeah. Good old dubstep. All right. Sorry I was so quiet. I was munching for a bit there. People also think I eat healthy. Fruit tastes so good after you smoke. It's like cold, juicy, sweet, delicious, and it's healthy for you. That shit is great. Yeah, this song. This is the same guy that did the Guided Relaxation song. The guy has some interesting dubstep.
Stay alive. All of you.
Oh shit. Hey, got another Onryo. Yep, it's water with sugar in it. I gotta think about that. I think about MIB. That guy. I goes sugar and water. I love MIB. I always think of that as kind of like a summer movie. I don't know why, but every summer I'm always like, I want to watch MIB. Nature's candy. Yep. That's the sad thing is if you eat too much fruit, it is too much sugar. But like fruit's healthy, and it's like, why can't I just eat all fruit? And it's like, because it's too much sugar. It's like, what? Uh-oh. This poor killer, of course, they play an M1 killer, and then this is what the game does to them. You almost never see a gen spawn back there. I mentioned it in this video. I was like, the difference between this and Saloon is every now and then you'll get a gen back here, and the killer has to try to guard that, which is garbage. I used to love running to the docks, but they nerfed docks overly. Hope that's not what they do. They nerf docks overly and then make that more consistent. It's like, boo. Cucumbers? Yeah, I like cucumbers, carrots. I like peppers too. But the thing with peppers is I always want like a mixed, like I want some green, some red, and some orange. But if you make peppers, if you try to chop up some veggies, it always ends up dominating. You throw a green pepper in there, a red pepper, an orange pepper, and some cucumbers, or a cucumber and some carrots, you know? But it still feels like half the bag is peppers. That's my only problem. And it's like, yeah, but the peppers taste different. It's like, but it still feels like peppers is like half, you know? Also, what's up, Chris? Chris is awesome, peeps. Genuinely wholesome. I shall turn this off. Then run this way. She's coming from that way. This is what you're supposed to do, right? Someone running around turning off all the tapes. Did they change this back? That window was not there last time. No, this window's gone. Maybe there's different variations on these docks. What the fuck? Because the other day, this window was here, and that window was not. And neither was that window over there. This window is the strongest of the bunch. This one right there. I don't know what they did to this RNG in this game. So there are different variations on the 3 variations of docks? Is that what it is? I'm just trying to figure it out. Because there was 3 variations on docks, and there's still 3. Those same formations are there. It looks like they just took out windows. I was just like, what the fuck? Uh-oh. I should have been doing Jen. I think that's the one at the back. I was like, well, this is bad. In case. Main humping. Fuck. This is bad. The hole's in a dangerous spot. Damn it. I wanted her to double back. Take the hit and run around it. Damn, it did go the wrong way. I should have gone left. Damn. Oh, is there a pallet close enough for me to greet on the left? Nah, I should have gone right this time. Damn it. Should have done the opposite. Should have gone right the first time and then, or left the first time and then right the second time. It's just main humping though. So I was like, here comes the main hump against M1 killer. That's what sucks for the killer though, is because they like actually had to try to push us off this gen at first. Because there's another gen back there. That's what should never happen. It should never be a gen back there. Stars be acting like they outplayed the killer when that happens. Oh, I made her open the locker. And then you play as killer and vault the same window 3 times. Trying to pick somebody up. Nice. I was like, hopefully she doesn't see. Nice resurgence, and we'll make it. It's like hacking speed heals. Damn it. Thought this was the one they were on. No, I thought they were gonna finish. Or they get pushed off. Poglog. Uh-oh. They nerfed Poglog though. But the other one did not get nerfed. I was like, I don't know if taking this out is going to do anything, but... I should have opened the door. Oh no, I couldn't open the door. Should I have just left them there? On the ground? You know, it's funny, of all the perks that I feel like noticeably makes the biggest difference is Deja Vu. Kindred helps everybody the most. But Deja Vu is the one that made me realize how much time I spend running around the map looking for the correct gen to do. I spend way too much time. Yeah, this Poglog's the same. I remember somebody telling me Poglog got nerfed. I was like, it looks fine to me. That was the one. One of the Poglogs indeed got nerfed. Oh my god. Do they have enough distance? Yes, they do. There's no pallet. It's already gone. Yay. There's no communications. Because now they're going to get killed too. That sucks, man. Alright, who's next on the list?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you.
Yep. Would have been a 4 out of 4 on communications. But I literally let her know where my location was because I got the last stack. But I didn't see what led to the... No, just no point. That was last game. Alright, so who are we getting in here? It's supposed to be Zerkarak, Rucker Gaines, and Xylem, right? Okay. So next game is going to be Hyrie and Vons. See, that's why Deja Vu helps so much, Drunk. When I say it's a super strong perk, it's not even about the 6% speed. Because the amount of times in solo queue, I'll just like run past the gen that I end up doing anyway, looking for a better one, because I'm like, no, if I do that, we might end up 3 gens somewhere else, you know? I'm trying to find the worst 3 gen that end up happening. So you run by this gen, you look for 2 other gens, and then you end up coming back to this gen 45 seconds later. But Deja Vu, I'd have been on that gen 45 seconds ago, you know? Maybe even earlier, because I'd find the gen earlier. That's what I mean. I'm like, this is such a strong solo queue build, because if you're on comms, this is what I mean by comms get like more than 25 perks for free. What I mean by more than is like, if you're playing against a killer that has Bamboozle, the very first survivor that sees it happen, now the whole team knows. If you're playing in solo queue, you find out the hard way. Yeah, all 4 survivors could find out the hard way, you know? Shit like that. That's why Trapper sucks so much against Swift. He's not awful against solo queue. Same with Legion. Legion's like B tier against solo queue. That's because you don't know where Legion is, and you might end up getting your teammate forward or forward yourself because you don't know where your teammates are. And you don't know where the killer's coming from. Aw, R.I.P. Ozzy. Right? My mom coming home got a lot heavier. Yeah. Yep. I hadn't even heard No More Tears somehow. Maybe past, we went on Clone Hero and someone's like, play No More Tears. I was like, okay. That solo's fun as fuck. The song's good, but I go back and the solo's kind of like a good warm-up. Yeah. He did do it all for us. Yeah, Legion against Swift is dog shit. Legion's. That's why people say Legion's like D tier, because when you play in solo queue, you're like Legion's D tier, no way. And you're like but then you play as Legion and you play against a Swift and you're like, yeah, Legion's D tier. Same with Trapper, right? With like good add-ons, you're like, Trapper ain't that bad. And then you play against a Swift where, like, same with Bamboozle. The second one survivor sees a trap, the whole team knows where that trap is now. So it's never like running into this window, vaulting the window, being like, I don't know if there's a trap here. That's you're like, oh, I'll run over there because I know for a fact there's no traps over there because you already put them over there. You know what I mean? I'm always trying to think. I'm like, which killer gets nerfed the hardest by Swift? I kind of do think it's either Legion or Trapper, but Trapper is not that good to begin with, you know? Like, even against solo queue, I'm like, he's not bad, but he's still, like, lower. The only difference with Trapper is if he gets the snowball going, solo queue just can't, like, stop it. I mean, they can, but very unlikely, you know? Yep. I kind of always think of Ghostface as being the weakest killer in the game. Thingy. Oh shit. I end up having to heal here. Nice. I was like, if I cross main, I might end up getting hit. And if I had to go trade for that unhook, I would have been healed and ready to do so. We'll make it on Resurgence's like unfair healing speed. I mean, it's kind of redundant, I suppose, but someone will make it another survivor there just in general. Feels like it's almost hacking speed. It's like, what the fuck? They're full health already? How? Oh, they got seen. What do we do here? I should have made my way over to her. No, I went for the unhook way.
You won't die on my watch.
I don't think we make it. No! I think we could have made it, actually. Not the way. Hey, lucky. Maybe not lucky. Maybe that was resilience value, actually. What? You know, the only reason I'm bringing that up is because I'm trying to talk about how strong this build is, and it's all common perks. So I was like, that might have actually been resilience value. Might not have, but that's the problem with resilience, is there's no way to tell, but I'm just going to assume that was resilience value. I'm just going to assume. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They just want to go get him. Kind of makes me want to go next. I want Xylem to... I don't know where they're at. Oh, they're over here. We ain't doing shit this game. Oh, you can just get him in another one. And not have this count as their turn. I love doing this shit. Survival entitlement era has begun. I don't know if they know. Like, you can just throw yourself. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Now we can play another one. It's like, oh no, a blight tunneling somebody out. Never seen this before. Anyway.
This cannot possibly be real.
This is what I mean by I love the survivor entitlement era. Oh, you can only do this on open lobbies, though. If I was in solo queue, I'd be still be on that gen. I love the excuse of, nah, I don't want this to count as their turn. I've never had this excuse before, and I'm loving it. Daring today. I would like a blight. Uh-huh. With some lethal pursuer. Yeah. Pain res. Okay. DMS. All right. And side of brutal strength. Daring today. I don't know if that's what they had, though. Just once they went for the tunnel out, I was like, oh, they just want the win. Okay. Here's your win. You earned it. Yeah, sometimes you like got a hook in the basement. That's the worst part. You'll be like around Killer Shack and you're looking, you can't even make it to any of the hooks. But I know what you meant. You meant like playing the basement. That's what I mean, like. Alright, hot take, but like I said, when I was like, you can do shit with no perks and no add-ons on Killer. If it's solo queues, and most of the teams you play against are not going to be a full swift. There'll be at least one solo queue in there somewhere. That's what I say. If the killer looks like they want the win, let's be good people and give it to them. Someone said we were playing against a win streaking killer earlier, and I was like, yeah. Then we're being good. They should be thanking us, right? Maybe they'll get a world record for fastest game, fastest 4K. We contributed to that. Actually, would it not count if the survivors are just going next? I didn't think about that, actually. I haven't really... My city just skipped. Never would have heard you let one rip.
Let's hit those generators.
I just saw this YouTube video that was like a news story. And it was like police were called for a bomb threat in a fuel depot. And like most of the people thought it was funny, but someone took it serious. Because this guy walked in the bathroom and told everybody to leave because he was about to blow it up. And someone took it serious and called the police for a bomb threat. Oh, that shit's hilarious. It was literally on the news. Curve meh. Almost. That was good shit. We get curved this time. Yeah, good shit. That's awesome. That curve billy is really hard. It's one of the only killers I've been thinking in the game where, like, even playing as intended, it's like hard. Because like hug tech on Wesker is hard as fuck, but that's also like, I think, an unintended mechanic. I hope they don't get rid of it though, because it's hard enough where I'm like, no, it's worth it though. Like, please leave this in. Yeah, it was one of those like news stories where like the anchor, one of the anchors started cracking up during it.
Guess I'm off the hook.
The story was funny, how it was written too. It was like, while others appreciated the warning, the courtesy of a warning, they were like, some people took it very seriously. That's hilarious. Everybody leave, I'm about to blow this up. Somebody calls in a bomb threat. That's just great. So now I'm just gonna take a dump that would annihilate everything in its path. That's great. Trying to go. Nah, I just go next if they're just playing copy pasta. Oh, you're tunneling the first one? Okay. It's more an identification of like, we're not in communications, we're not going to be able to do anything about this unless we were. Let's just go next. But I don't do that in solo queue though. But in solo queue, people didn't wait to play. And more specifically, I know they're not waiting for me, so if somebody dies... Yeah, bamboozle. So if somebody like dies early, I can still keep playing it out because they're like not waiting for me. I don't have the power to be like, hey, we can just go next because we're not on communications. If we were, then you do have the power, you know. But when we're here, it's be like, hey, like I don't feel like I'm ruining their game, you know, just because I don't want to play the rest of this. But if we can go next just to play another one, you know, that's why I'm like, hey, that's why I'm liking this excuse. Because I've never been a go nexter. And it's like, this is the funniest excuse to be super entitled Survivor main. ASAB, all survivors are bastards. Dang it. Oh, we have way more than that. I forgot about that command. Rage quits. Where the fuck are they coming from? Z-wall. Damn it. Damn it. He knew. Damn it. He was like, this guy's full of shit. He's not gonna vault it. Damn it, he knew. He knew I was full of shit. Oh yeah, Lizzie. It's all good. That's the funny thing about DBD though. You can play the first game of the day and you still win all your 50-50s or lose them. That's what I thought was funny about DBD. I do always play Jumpsuit Jake when I play my first few games. So if you see any of the Loopin guides, whenever you see Jumpsuit Jake appear, it's one of the first few games on. So I'm always stoned and warming up. Yeah, the Z-Wall more fun. It was more fun. That's like the greeting pallet thing. It's like, damn it, he knew I was full of shit. But they're like trying to pass a note, getting caught by the teacher, getting your wrist slapped. It's fun. He knew I was full of shit because he didn't even go for an M1 or anything. That's why I was like, damn, he really knew I was not gonna ball that. That was funny. Oh, shit. I shall keep running and running and running. This is a good ass Billy too. Running and running and running and running. I can't do shit with my voice today. It's sad. Around this, connected to the window. Aha, that was the pallet. Well, I'm going down. I couldn't wait any longer though. Damn it! That would have been sweet. Ooh, flashlight. Flashbang. I should have crawled away from the tree. That was my fault. I figured I was on Deathlick too, I'm not gonna lie. I should probably have let Zerk go for it. Oh, it was Lightborn. That's funny. Alright. So we need to get Hyrie, Vons, and Hi in here. Always.
Voice.
Hyrie. And then Lizzie wanted to get in, right? Type in, if Lizzie wants to get in, type in exclamation join so I remember. But next game's probably going to be, not this one, but the one after is probably going to be the last one, though. But I do not have, like, any voice today. It's been sad. Hey. Did we get any of these? Yeah, at least one. How long the time penalty? They didn't say it. Oh, Rose.
I shouldn't be here.
I got Rose. In different area codes. I got Rose. We were singing that the other day, and now it's always going to be in my head whenever I play Rose. It's Alan Wake. Yeah, I couldn't put too much into the giggity because my throat. I have like no voice today. Yeah, I finally made a short with it, but it was an old video. I just made it as a short. That was fast. Probably as fast as I could go, really. Yeah, this is the Opeth song. That with the crazy hard solo. Because a lot of Opeth solos are not, like, over-the-top flashy. I like over-the-top flashy as well. Nothing wrong with that. Especially when you listen to metal and rock and shit like that. You want a hard-ass guitar solo, you know? It sounds awesome. But usually they go for what sounds good instead of, like, what's fast and hard. But this solo's nuts. Yeah, I like making shorts. They're fun. Really easy. I have like 8 million clips to choose from. That's the hardest part about shorts. It's like, which one of these 8 million clips does not make them any shorts? If at 8 million funny things happen, hey, we got Billy again. You get curved here. Almost. Oh, shit. Yeah, good shit. That's awesome. Did it take me long? Nah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Did I make it anywhere? Hey, here's the thing though with editing is editing the long looping guides made editing, I got really efficient at it. Like specifically learning all like the keyboard shortcuts and shit like that. That was something that was extremely, extremely helpful. But for the shorts, I don't even put too much editing either. I could like do subtitles and shit, but I'll be honest, by doing the subtitles, I think that's too much work for not even, I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah, people put like the word up perfectly in time with what they're saying. I just don't like all that. But I like less is more. Personally. I'll make it anyway. Curb me here. Yay, I guessed right. And this one I have to fucking guess here. It is also extremely tight. Oh shit. You might have thought I leapt. I don't know if that's... No, maybe. I might be able to get curved here. So you like want to find something that can be curved, because it's too, if it's too big, it like kind of takes the curve out of it. Because then they can just like chase you down and then saw you in the back anyway. Want something curvable, but not super too easy curvable. Where the fuck you come from? Well, I wanted to get curved, not just give away a free hit. Spent too much time looking for something that he could curve, and I did end up giving away a free hit. Where the fuck you come from that direction, though? Well, that's what I mean with big objects. Like, it forces them, if you're not going to drop the pallet, like, the only way they can do it is if they, like, chase you down, but then there's not really a curve, because then they can just saw you in the back. That's why I was like, this one over here. This one definitely. I was like, maybe that side right there. But this one I don't think so. You'd have to do the not respect pallet, saw and back thing. I wasn't going to throw it anyway. So even if they knew you're not going to throw it, it's just what I mean. I'm going to get outplayed by it. By the curve. That's why I was looking at the... Oh, shit. I was looking at this one here. I was like, maybe this one. That's the part that I'm more worried about. You have to get around that, and that, if that extra little round part wasn't there. Oh shit. I think it was nice there. He was trying to do the thing. That was funny timing, though. This is what I mean. This thing right here is going to be... That's the way, I think. Because like, I'll be back for... Yeah, this is the one. We got to try that one there. I want to do Gen, though. That's the thing. Curve Billies make me not want to do Gen. I just want to try shit. I mean, I'm not trying shit, but I want to see them try it. Live vicariously through them. I have one clip of playing Curve Billy, and that's going in the Making the Deal clip. I'm like, look how much I got, how much I improved by this one survivor just not throwing a pallet and not going anywhere. But you can do it against other killers too, though. We call it Making the Deal. You don't throw the pallet and you don't leave as long as they're trying to go for the trick. Same with like, aw. I got found again, though. But same with like, what's it called? Like hug-teching Wesker. But you also want to try, though. You don't want to hand it to him. Because then they didn't get the curve. Are they going for pallet save? No! Or flashlight save. Sounds like I should have been on Gen. Alright, so we have room for one more person in the next game. Next game is going to be Lizzie, Sam, and we have one more spot. Next game is going to be the last game. I am sick. I'm actually glad. Because I went in today, I was like, I might have to cut the stream short a little bit. But I did not have to. Here we go. I have to be able to get curved here. The tree makes a little bit more, though. Yeah, you can do this. Oh, that was so close. I wonder if the overdrive threw him off a little bit there. Because it, like, went in halfway through the curve. Or, like, right when he started it. He still almost got it, too. That is the type of example as well where it's like you don't want to hand it to him because you're still trying to win the mind game as well and try to determine and guess a little bit at a more unsafe rock. Because if you try to do it reactionary like you wouldn't do if you were trying, that's what I mean. But it feels like you're robbing them of it. It's like, no, you got to try your hardest, not throw the pallet, and not leave the tile. And thank you, Julie Bully. Because I was always green pallets anyway. Because this was not... I wasn't the one that came up with this. Julie Bully was Billy main. Back even when Billy sucked. Like before... back if you didn't play back then. Overdrive. When overdrive kicks in, they used to make overheat. So you couldn't even use your saw. It would just overheat. And now you can't use your chainsaw. I was like, what the fuck? You get punished for using your power. Too much. You know? It's nuts. But... So you had even less time to try to practice your curves and shit. And I was just grading pallets and she was in here and she was like, yeah, she was like, I basically do the same thing. She was like, but she was like, I just never leave the tile. Like, don't throw the pallet and don't leave the tile until I get the curve. I was like, hell yeah, I'll start doing that shit. It's a good point. I never thought about it. Because I didn't even really think about that as playing against Billy. You could do the exact same thing and get completely annihilated by Billy. We're getting annihilated right now. This would be a good example of that too. You know. Oh, this one. Damn it. Almost. Fuck, I can't see though because the. Damn it. That sucks. That's what I mean by it sucks because I couldn't see. Because the info thingy. That sucks, main. I wish you could get rid of those info bubbles. Because it made it hard to actually see which way he was facing. And that's what I mean by, like, you don't want to mess up and give the killer, but this one wasn't even messing up. I mean, I might have gotten curved anyway, but I couldn't even see. Because the info bubble was in the way. It's like, god damn it. That sucks. Or I wish there was a setting to make it smaller or something. Same with the exit gates. That shit gets in the way too. And the last gen pops and you can't see anything over there. And this, like, the funniest is when you're trying to see at the hook and see which way the killer's going. And you're just running. And the info bubble's right in the way, and then you run face first into the killer, and you're like... I couldn't see because he was coming from where the info bubble is. What was the thing I wanted to get curved on earlier? It's over there. This one. 'Cause I don't know if this one's possible. That's the thing though. That is exactly what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like we're just gonna have to stay here. So I didn't want to do a gen because I'm like, all right, even if the gens are done, I'm staying here. We had this funny shit happen. I didn't even know that curve was possible. That was nuts. That's gonna get a special shout out in that video too. It's gonna be called How to Be Giga Chad Survivor, but it's not even anything like obviously we're not doing something special. It's more gonna be talking about how there's a bunch of ways killers can be Giga Chads, but Survivor, it's like, what do you do where you can be nice to the killer without like just throwing, you know? Like you could go and do all the dull totems and search chests and shit, but you know what I mean? It ends up like fucking your teammates over. Oh my god, that would be fucking nuts. I want to see this so bad. Oops. I ain't doing that. No! I don't want to throw it. Maybe I think he is. I think he thought the same thing. Maybe it's not possible to curve this one. Dang it! I even stubbed my toe. I didn't mean to though. I would have felt bad if I went down. I think it is not possible to curve here. No! I didn't break it. I'll stay here. I was like, I'll stay here anyway. Yeah, you can't do that. That's what I was thinking, especially because this round circle part, I feel like that's the biggest issue is right there. I'm still staying here anyway. I don't give a shit. All it was thrown. Break the pallet. Break it. Yeah. Dang it. But I think you're right. I don't think there is any way for a 50-50 there. But ever since, it might even be the same Billy. They played against a Billy like a weekish ago, I want to say. And it was on Lake Mine, Ormon's Lake Mine, where you have the part with the cement cylinders and the window there. Dang it, he was on controller. I think this might be though, because I think that guy was on controller too. I was like, I can't even say anything. Damn it. Giga Chad though. God damn. But so that's what I mean about how to be Giga Chad Survivor. It's not going to be like anything like I'm looking at what I do. Haha, me. I'm like, no, it took a killer main to come up with this. Of course. Wait. I have to get one more peeps in though. And then there's gonna be the last one. So I need to. Oh, Vons was in there. I see what Vons was doing. I'm sorry, Vons. I was like, wait, we got other people in here though. It's gonna be Lizzie, Sam, and Vons. But same thing with if you're playing against like Wesker. Yeah, the Giving Hatch. I forgot about that. What did I call that video? I forgot I made that video. Giving Hatch to killers that were playing nice. If you are in this position too. I was like, I didn't call that the same thing, did I? How to be Giga Chad Survivor. And then we just need is Lizzie here? Alright, I'm gonna clear the list. And shut off the bot. What do you say, my friend Quest? Let's run Steam. If you're on Steam, you have to join. Hit the green button on the right hand side that says join game.
This feels surreal.
Alright, here comes this fucking crazy guitar solo. I have played this. I have it on Clone Hero. We just almost never listen to the first part. I usually only play the solo. It should let you join from you. From you. Oh, refresh the profile. If you had the profile open already, it like punishes you for being prepared. It's saying you're trying to join a past lobby. So hit the button on the top left that says refresh profile and then join again. Yeah, listen to this shit. Yeah, that fucking guitar solo is nuts. Yeah, I love Davey504, the bass player. That guy's great. And hilarious. But that's why I was like, this right. And I mean, not because of Davey, but you always, when you hear Opeth's other solos, they're always like either short or just always sound right. You know what I mean? And I was like, man, I bet you guys could like hard shred. And then I hear this song and I'm like, I knew it. I knew you could hard shred. This shit's nasty. And then this is like the rest of the song, getting like nice and gentle. Yeah, Opeth is just so good. Like, I'm gonna take it off random. What else do we got here? This solo shreds a little bit. But the same thing, it's pretty short. And this is what I mean. I'm like, you can tell they can shred. But they usually just go for like what sounds right. But that's why they're my favorite band. They're just so good. Listen to this shit. That's what I mean by, you can tell they can shred, but it's always like just right. Lives in you, the end of an era, what starts anew. You know the devil lives in you. Oh, that's not even my favorite guitar
We have
solo.
one shot here.
That's just like a good example because I was like, where's Love, Lore, and Crime? That's my favorite guitar solo of theirs, and it's not even, I don't think it ever gets fast. It just sounds so good. Does he respect? This setup is pretty funny. Pretty funny. You respect it again? Yes, we can. Oh, damn. I was trying to call his bluff and I was going to go back that way and try to escape. He wasn't bluffing that time. Oh, I'm sorry, Meg. Love, Lore, and Crime. That is just such a good song. I just don't even know many other songs that sound like it. That's why I like that solo so much. It's just beautiful. Even though it's really simple. That's my favorite band. Opeth is so good. This is the same people that sing that death metal. Like, this is the same people that play Blackwater Park. And Ghost of Perdition. I thought it was gonna be right there. This killer is playing nice. Nope. But this isn't even playing mean at this point because there's 2 gens done, almost 3, and there's 1 hook. So he is playing nice. That's the type of shit that makes you want to get off this. Yeah, here it is. Get off this and then heal myself. That's what I mean by, like, there's not many ways, like, what do you do for the killer without throwing the game? Yeah, there we go. And then they're just gonna get the other gen done, though. You know? Like being extra sweat and sit here and use my resilience value. Oh fuck, I'm going in basement though. I forgot basement was here. I was trying to take the aggro, but whoopsie. That was probably a bad idea. Uh-oh. If they're not far, if they get put down here. Whoops. I was just trying to be nice to the killer. He's playing nice. All these guns are fucking flying. I'm gonna try to get to that Lovelorn crime solo actually. Oh shit. Oh my god. They're so good. Dude, they're so good. They're so good. It's my favorite band. They just have like the biggest range of any band I've ever heard. I like them playing right this shit. Be the same band that sings and writes Blackwater Park. Like that's nuts. Or Demon of the Fall.
Let's get you healed and then get the fuck out of here.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, which way did the hook at? Oh, fuck, they're over there. I am playing awful this game. My mind is all over the place. So then I'm thinking of Opeth, and I'm like, oh my god, they're so good. They do have, we'll make it. What's a little Laurentia? I spelled Soar. Where? Wait, where did I type Soar at? Oh, you're right. That's funny. Yep, I need a Google really, but what would that be? The job of a thesaurus? This is bad. Oh. They might get left on hook here, actually. I would not have been able to get them off. I'm still gonna go try, but... Yay. That's what a thesaurus would be, right? A synonym? Is that a synonym? No, it's a homonym. It sounds the same and means something different, right? Synonym is something that is two different words that don't sound similar or anything like that, but have the same meaning, right? An antonym is the opposite, right? I can get hooked again. So it's guarantee the, what's it called? Oh, don't run towards the basement. It's a cinnamon. You gotta run now, man. The blood warning. That's Freddy's perk. You never know. But might as well be safe anyway. That Freddy won that game almost twice over, though. I think he might have run it twice over. Good stuff. Hey, Zydoctor. Thanks for the subscription, mate. That was Giga Chat 30. Oh, I left already. 5 million blood points. With no offerings and stuff, just playing. If you're playing killer. With no offerings or anything like that. I'd say hours-wise, probably like 20 hours to get 5 million blood points. Does that sound about right? Oh my god, what is going on? Got a hype train. Yeah, GG's everybody. I'm like, should I play an Opeth song on Clone Hero? Like, should I? Just for be like, they play this as well as this. I didn't even get to the guitar solo yet here. I should. Alright. Yeah, this is the guitar solo I was talking about. That's really simple, but sounds effing amazing. And I didn't even have a Survivor challenge, my dumbass, this whole day. Boo. Dean Lears doesn't appear for 20 games. That's a sad thing. Sorry, I was like, I gotta hear that solo. That shit sounds so good in these headphones. Oh my god. Alright. We should just play Opeth. We should do Opeth's best song then. It's a long song. So get ready. But this is what I mean by Opeth has the biggest range of any band I've ever heard. There's no metal in that song at all. I mean, the solo sounds a little bit metal, I suppose, but no, it doesn't. It just sounds amazing. But I do apologize to the people on YouTube. You will not be able to hear the music because I get. Also, what's up, Garcia? How you doing, mate? I do apologize to the people on YouTube, though. You will not be able to hear the music because I'll get a copyright strike. The good news is I'm pretty sweaty. Let's do that Ozzy Osbourne solo first, actually, as a warm-up. And then play the Opeth song, because I was even saying, I was like, that's a good warm-up. Turn his guitar on. Here we go. Nice. What's up, though, Garcia? How you doing, mate? That's the thing. You used to have map offerings, and the map offerings used to guarantee you, but people were abusing that shit, so they nerfed it. I really wish they had that thing, and this is one of the reasons I'm making those map guides, too, because this is why it takes everybody forever to learn how to loop and whatnot, because we can't just explore the maps by ourselves. Like, you can He can play his killer and then put a bunch of bots, but they're still doing gens and shit. You know what I mean? So you're still like on a limited time. It's not like you can walk around being like doing nothing. I feel like that's literally like the reason it takes everybody so long to learn DBD, is we can't do that. Actually, let me go practice first. Yeah. Let's do the solo first. Or Forge even in Halo 3. As my father. Alright, hit the hard part. That's all that matters. You can mess up on the other shit, doesn't matter. Alright, now we gotta play. So that band we were just listening to, Opeth, I was saying my favorite band, and then we were playing all their slower stuff. This song is just what I think of as like kind of their best song, because it has like almost the whole range of the band in one song. And it's a long song, it's like 10 minutes long. But this song has it all. It starts off with death metal though. Blasted out of a cannon, this song does, but this song is just so good. Genre wise, it is just all over the place. Okay, I'm not missing the first chords. Yeah, they got longer songs than that. Fuck. I forgot. I am sick today. I was like, why am I playing bad? Aw. Time come away. God, this song is so good. They bring this part back at the very end, and that's what I mean by it's Opeth's best song. When they bring this part back in the end with the whole band, not just acoustic, it's a peak I've never heard another band get to. It's so good. That's what I mean by this song is kind of like the best representation of them as a band. It's all over the place genre-wise in the best way. Darkness by her side. Fuck, I always miss that part. Aw. Fuck. I keep messing that up. Fuck, man. This song's the Here comes that part from earlier. Hey, that was new personal best somehow. No more DBD. Nope, not for today. God, that song is so good. That's what I mean. By the time every time I get to the end of that song, I'm like, what a journey that song is. I never hear another that end. The way that song ends, it's not like the ending itself is so spectacular. It's just like the journey to get to the ending, and then that's how they end the song. That's I mean, I'm like, I've never heard another band get to that peak where I'm like, dude, these guys are so good. Oh my god. Especially when they have like I'll play like this other one, Blackwater Park, right? That's one I keep bringing up. Like I'll play what I mean by the nasty riffs, right? They're the same band that does this. And this is death metal. That's what I mean by nasty. That shit is nasty. And also though, like going from this two right into this. This is what I mean by nasty and like well-rounded. This is the same song. I always felt like this part sounded like something evil was a brewing. Or some type of vengeance. That's what it sounds like in the middle of this song. Because this is the only like pretty sounding part of this song. But this might be my favorite Opeth song. It's just nasty. Into this right here is just the nastiest fucking riff. So here's the funny thing too, what I mean about they play like the right solos is this is a 12-minute long all death, like that one slow part that we played, that's like the only slow part of the whole song. Well, that's the funny thing is none of this is really fast. So I mean by that, it just sounds nasty, like it would be fast, but it's not. It's just like right. Goes into this shit. This is what I mean by the solo just sounds right. This is what I mean by just nasty. That shit is nasty, but it's just short. It's just the right amount. Kind of just want to play from here to here and then call it a night. So this vocal part goes into the last riff is just nasty. It says the sun sets forever over Blackwater Park. Oh my god. I hit every single note. That's funny. I may want to play one last song though. The actual song, not part of it. This one. Yeah, that song's nasty, but I wish I had the lyrics up top. This one's on the same album. I actually think this is a more complete song, but that last one might be my favorite Opeth song. It's not as complete. Like this one's more like, you know what you'll see what I mean. But that last one, the riffs are so nasty without even doing anything special. I'm like, how did they do that? Yeah, I wish the other one had the lyrics up top. Because it is hard to understand what they're saying, obviously. This song is a lot more melancholy. Hey, I can do Face of Melinda after this, maybe. I don't give a shit. It's a good ass song, too. Unless it's past 9 already. What time is it? Oops. This song is pretty melancholy, too. That's why I really like this one. Not there yet, but it has some of the most melancholy, like, chord progression later on. Where it's like we're technically listening to metal, but it doesn't sound like it. Not this part, obviously. This definitely sounds like metal. Oh, I forgot to strum there. Like this chord right here. Yes, moments in your eyes moved me from relief. Whoops. No. I love this part. What genre of music is this shit coming up right here? And practice the part is called chill ass guitar solo. What type of music is this here? Someone said blues once. My favorite part's coming up. What I mean by melancholy chord progression. Not this part. It's the part after this part. This part right here. Devious movements in your eyes moved me from relief. And drains me away. Taking what's left of me. Hey, usually overstrum at the end there. Let's go. I only missed 9 notes. Let's go. 2,562. That's what I mean. That's like a more complete song than Blackwater Park is. Even though Blackwater Park, those riffs are just so fucking nasty in Blackwater Park. Space Melinda, here we go. Oh, 100% of this last time. Let's go. Opeth's songs are so long, but I love them so much. Oh, we're way past 9 o'clock. Fuck it. I won't see you guys till Monday anyway. Well, there goes the 100%. But I've already 100% this shit. I ain't stressing. Hey, what's up, Blitzen? Oh, wait, Blitzen ever play Guitar Hero? This riff gets stuck in my head for like hours when I listen to the song. This one coming up. This one. And then I mess it up. I know what song to play last. We gotta finish on an Ozzy song. To say goodbye to Ozzy in 2025. We're gonna play not No More Tears. Mama, I'm Coming Home. Because we were talking about Mama, I'm Coming Home earlier, because we were listening to Ordinary Man. I Don't Want to Die an Ordinary Man. I'm like, oh, but the better send-off, I think, for Ozzy is Mama, I'm Coming Home. Mama, I'm Coming Home sounds so wholesome. Easy song, but we got to end on this. Goodbye, Ozzy. R.I.P. Prince of Darkness. This is for you. This song is so wholesome. Well, I don't know if wholesome is the right word, but you know what I mean. Bittersweet in the most beautiful way. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Mama, I'm coming home. Sometimes, yeah. Aw. I was supposed to strum there. And to say goodbye. Mama, I'm coming home. I could be right, I could be wrong. It hurts so bad, it's been so long. Mama, I'm coming home. Your face 100 times. Every day we've been apart. I don't care about the sunshine, yeah. 'Cause mama, I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Sometimes every day we've been apart. I don't care about the sunshine, yeah. 'Cause mama, I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. R.I.P. Ozzy. That's what I mean by it sounds so wholesome at the end. It's like, man, R.I.P. Ozzy. That's the goat right there. It sounds so wholesome, man. I know it's like bittersweet, but that's what I mean. It's not wholesome, I suppose, but God, the end of that song, the whole song too, but just how it ends is just perfect. That's what I think of as like the perfect send off for Ozzy. A lot of people are thinking Ordinary Man though, which is equally. I don't want to die an Ordinary Man. It's like yay, but like that works too. But this one, I think that's like the perfect dedication for Ozzy. Yeah, find someone to raid and play Mr. Crowley solo. While you raid somebody. Ooh, Epi or Black. Ooh, or Dr. Emerald. Who do we raid? Ooh, we haven't been able to raid Lee in a minute. I never get to raid Lee, really. He was in here earlier. So let's raid Lee, actually. He's the blight we were talking about, one of the best blights in the world. Gotta go to practice for this. Yeah, let's go. Everyone have an amazing weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out. It is such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and talk to, playing games. I'm not going to be live until Monday. If you haven't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. I might not stream. Well, I have to. I have a throat appointment on Tuesday. But yeah, I could probably at least I think I'll be able to stream. But if I don't stream at some point next week, it's gonna be on Tuesday, and the week after that, I'm gonna start giving a warning now the week after next week, I'm not gonna stream like the whole week. And it's just funny because some people be like, I'm taking the week off, but it's like streaming is time off. Like, if I was gonna, I won't. Maybe I won't do any editing that week or anything. But it's just like there's a lot of movies I've been trying to watch, and I keep using the spare time for stream because I'm not a full time content creator, so but I want to be. I'm working towards that, right? So like all my time is either playing games, editing, or working. And playing games, I don't play games off stream because I don't see a purpose to. If that makes sense, I'm like streaming. I'm just playing games to hang out with friends. That's why I'm like, thank you so. It's such a privilege to have friends to hang out with. But that's what I mean. I'm like, I just won't be able to stream, but I'm just gonna be watching movies for like a week. Got a bunch of movies I need to watch, like Sinners and Weapons specifically. That's like the top of my list, and One Battle After Another. But have an amazing weekend. Please remember to take care of yourself. We got to take care of other people first, but remember to take care of yourself too. Don't leave yourself out. And this super hard solo. No, I hit the whole solo. I don't even care. It said perfect solo. Doesn't count as a choke because I wasn't playing the whole song. But we just 100% of that solo. I know it says 99%, but I saw perfect solo. It said 100%. That's why I took my hands off. I didn't realize I had one more sote in practice mode. That counts as 100% though. It told me 100%. Don't count. 100% of that solo. Let's go. Have an amazing weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday.
Season. Yeah, I think the right there. How was stream? Welcome in, welcome in. You guys don't know me.
Hi
Play a lot of
everyone.
Avoided Killer. Tater's way too nice to me when I go into his chat. Some of you may already know about me. And if my guys don't know Tater, I'd be surprised, but very chill serve main, very nice. Definitely go check bro out. Yeah, how was stream? Also welcome in Hayari, is it? Hayari? Transcript player share with you way longer than normal, dub. Welcome to radio often. To be fair, I also have not been streaming much because of the holidays, so times have overlapped even less because of that. Yeah, it's been nice to be able to catch you a bit more recently. Right. You have decisive strike, Ace. I think bro forgot he took a hit. So she has conviction. He doesn't even have He doesn't even have decisive. He Loki whipped his that.